Everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to play some more Big Bad Dogs because Shift 3 was just released. If you haven't seen their videos already, it's a Yandere dating sim. We've already played Shift 1 and 2, and I was gonna try to do like the entire thing, but it'll probably end up like 4 to 5 hours long, so we're gonna just go straight into Shift 3. Okay, so we're gonna go. There's 2 routes for BB Biker Boy, and 2 routes for Lane, and I think 2 neutral outs. So we're going for Biker Boys first or second, and we have to click on the bone right here and go for the art to go for the third shift, which I actually ended up stopping, thought it was only the ending, and yeah, apparently I have to go click for the art. Which I do like the art, it just, I got so confused. And now, shift 3. I'm keeping that in so if anyone has trouble, they'll be able to find out. Note the players, some characters speak and behave in ways that reflect social harm. Okay, this is the, technically the warnings again. Oh, at least we're not doing Lane's route yet. I might do Lane's route later, but I would have to go back to shift 2 to do his route. Someone knows what you forgot. Someone's waiting for you to remember. You thought it ended there. So did your memory. But continues to follow you like a dog that's been dumped and left behind. That's kind of sad metaphor. Wednesday afternoon, November 19th, 2009. Only because I have a neighbor that has a dog that was left behind by someone and now has separation anxiety. They got, at least it's a little bit better now, but also didn't want being car rides either. Until she warmed up to them. The lukewarm water splashes against my wrist as I scrub a crust of dried sauce off a plate. Disgusting. These dishes have been sitting here, rotting in sink for 3 days straight. Or maybe 4. I kinda lost track. Every time I walked into the kitchen, I just walked away, promising myself I'll handle it later. But today, the smell finally won. Pathetic little victory. Or maybe I was just worried about. I mean, I gave my number to BB yesterday. What if he suddenly texts me and tells me he's right there, ready to climb into my apartment? Then let him. At least it's not Lane. I shake the thought away. It's a stupid thing to stress over. But the way he looked when I finally gave it, he seemed genuinely happy about it. I dried my hands on the kitchen towel, staring down at my phone sitting on the counter. I actually expected him to text me sooner. First thing in the morning, even. Well, whatever. I think we spoke too soon. WZ. These 2 letters and capital letters. Do I want to sit around and do absolutely nothing? Of course I want. Before I can even type a reply, the phone buzzes in my palm again. Window. Instinct takes over. I hurry through my apartment towards my bedroom window, parting the blinds to look down at the street. Down on the street, parked right against the curb, is a silhouette of a motorcycle. Dot dot dot. There he is. He catches me looking and gives a nod on his head. A big smile suddenly appears on my face. I slap my keys off the counter and shove my feet into my shoes and practically jog down the apartment stairwell. I'm oddly enthusiastic to see him again. Wait, I feel like I forgot to do something. Ah. As I push the front door open, the humid afternoon, the air hits me. I spot BB right away. Kind of difficult ignoring a man like him. BB standing beside a blue motorcycle, staring intently at the wall that is completely covered in graffiti and a poster. As soon as the door slams shut behind me, his dark visor turns directly towards my position. He didn't even wait for me to reply. For my reply. Oh, I like you. I was already here. You just have to. You could have at least sent something 30 minutes before you left. What if I wasn't even home? Or what if I was asleep? You climbed through the window. Then I would have left. I half laugh. That's it? I was expecting you to accept. But you came downstairs to talk to me. Of course I did. Afternoon. I wave a hand casually. Hi. How you been since yesterday? You know what's weird is saying the A and the O look the same in this text. You could hardly see the little C. I mean after my coworker. Still breathing. And you? Same. By the way, I thought you couldn't type. But you managed to type window. He pulls his phone from his sweatpants pocket, holding up as evidence to prove his point. I press the letter W, and the machine guessed the rest correctly. You know, on some phones you can just speak to it and it'll type for you, too. So you let your pink phone do the work for you. It saves time. Pink phone. I would have bet money you weren't the type of guy who likes drawing attention to himself. Then you would have made a lot of money. I prefer complete anonymity. That explains the phone case. If you ain't attention so much, why don't you just take it off? Replacing it would provide very little benefit. If it works, it stays. It was probably... Would it be the cheapest, or... Normally pink stuff is more expensive. And if anyone got something to say about the color, they're welcome to say it. Fair. But you could have brought a black one instead. Pretty sure it doesn't even belong to you. It doesn't. Someone gave it to me. They're nice. They are. He slides the phone back in his pocket. They took it and told me I lacked color. Well, right now, you have some undesirable colors on you. What happened to your clothes? Is that grease? He looks down at himself. Nothing unusual. I spent my morning fixing a motorcycle. You work at a garage or something? Sweet Leash Motors. Wow. If I keep this up, I might actually learn your real name by next year. You already have a destination for me. BB isn't a name, it's shorthand. That's true. Though, I'd very much like to know your name. It goes quiet for a bit. My boss still looked down at me for leaving. You have a real talent for changing the subject. It's elated. I roll my eyes. Why would he do that? Because I don't usually leave like that. So the change in routine drew his attention. You did all that. And what happened to Scarlet? Yes, this isn't his usual black and white bike. This one's different. She stayed at the garage. Oh. He taps the seat on the blue motorcycle. It's a customer's Yamaha FZ6. It returns to its rightful owner this afternoon. That's a bit weird seeing you with blue. I like red. I think red suits you better. Maybe. All I understand is that you're leaving behind Scarlet. He raises a finger. I had to. I told my boss I needed to test ride it. That's why he called me a slacker when I left. Wait, you're not even on break right now. No. You lied to your boss. No, not all lies are harmful. This one served a purpose. To you only. You too now. That confidence in his voice catches me completely off guard. Oh, my motorcycle needs some rest. Rest? BB, it's a machine, not a horse. It has 2 wheels and carries a rider. It's a mechanical horse. I can relate to that. Sometimes your car needs a rest. You're really married to that thing, huh? Jealous already. The words come out before he realizes he said them. Discard that. Didn't think I'd lose to a motorcycle. Already. BB shifts his weight, looking down at the greasy smear on his chest. I have limited time, so I could ride you down there with me. I can't today. I have an afternoon shift at the store, and it's probably better if I just stay put. But it was really good to see you. He taps the handlebars of the bike. Then I will ride you to your workplace when it's time. You do that? It's convenient. For both of us. I'm not sure I'm getting the same benefit you are. But I'm okay with that. I don't have much to do anyway. His shoulders relax a little. When do your shifts start? When does your shift start? I have to be behind the register at 3 p.m. Understood. We have 2 hours. Get on the bike. Did I forget the name tag? The 15-minute ride goes by the bore in a bore of biting wind and the vibration of the engine beneath us. We finally pull up near his workplace, but instead of stopping right at the garage, he pokes near a small space made entirely of stone. He kills the engine to send silence, falling over. He gestures with a gloved hand towards one of the stone benches. We could sit here. Are you sure? Aren't you going to get into trouble with your customers? See you slacking off right outside? That's possible. I'll give myself 10 free minutes. That should not cause issues. I smile as I sit down. Besides, it's only my coworkers. They're welcome to come across the streets and interrogate my time with me. Negotiate my time with me. You really think you win that win that fight? He turns his head and his dark visor fixed entirely on me. No. Then he walks over and sits down as well. He leaves a respectful distance between us. Exactly enough space for a third person to sit, or for him to keep a clear line of sight on the street. Most of the men in the shop mind their own business, but there is one individual I always dislike. Oh yeah? Who's that? His name is... I don't really know why, but he hesitates. He slowly turns his head towards me as he says it. Wiener. Everyone around says he's a butthole. Well, with a name like that, that's Strange name? You think so? Yeah. If you dislike him, that means he's probably just annoying as his name is to pronounce. Do you have to deal with him often? Every single day. Considering it's my name. I freeze. The words are entirely dying in my throat as I stare at him. What? Are you serious? Why would you just tell me that directly? I literally just said your name. Was weird right to your face. I put my face on my hands, my cheeks burning with intense embarrassment. I was concerned you might find it unappealing or ridiculous. Yeah, but I'll just call you Biker Boy. I think it's just unusual. I never met anyone called. Well, later. Never? Believe me, I would have remembered it. I mean, yeah. It's actually original. It has a nice weight to it. It suits you. My mother gave it to me. So I appreciate you saying it suits me. I feel for him. I gave him a smile. No need to wait for next year, since you decided to test me. It wasn't a test. Oh, really? What was it then, Wiener? Okay, we're just calling it BB. What next on your agenda? Are you going to test if you can make me blush next? I could try. Well, try. This is going to go terribly. I'm waiting. I noticed your face. The shape of it. It's a good shape. That was the worst compliment I ever heard. Uh-oh. Thank you. Oh. I've been rehearsing that all day. Really? No, you're lying. I have. In my head this morning while changing spark plugs. I could feel my heart folding in on itself. He's not like anyone else I know. There's something about how hard he tries to make it even more daring. I think it's sweet. You do? I do. Even the face part? That was my favorite part. We sit there in silence for a minute, the quiet space stretching between us. Then the heavy shadow falls over the stone bench. Phoebe notices and immediately stands up. Am I paying you by the hour to sit on stone benches and chat up girls, big boy? No, sir. Sir? Is this man his boss? Phoebe points towards the blue machine. I was simply testing the... Don't take me for a damn idiot. You've been staring at the wall for 5 minutes, and your engine's been cold for 10. Get your butt inside the garage before I remove a number in your paycheck. Understood. BB gives me one last project tilt of his helmet before jogging across the garage. This is awkward. Who are you? I'm a friend of his. I just need to ride near here. A friend, huh? Are you also the one taking up my mechanic's time? Before I can nervously try to excuse myself, the old man lets out a sigh and shakes his head. Work, sweet bike. That's all he knows. I didn't expect him to bring someone here. I can leave if it's forbidden. Nah, just keep him in line. Someone gotta do it. I hesitate for a second, but curiosity wins. Instead of turning back towards the main street, I follow his path, walking towards the gates of the garage. As I spot BB again, he wasn't going inside the main building yet. You're not working yet? Your boss seemed pretty harsh. He's consistent. I have to finish a few things before I can leave. He glances towards the workshop behind him. You're welcome to wait. I can walk around the area until then. I can. You'd rather wander around than have me wait by myself. Yes. Then when it's time for your shift, I'll make sure you're not late. Sounds good to me. Hey, BMW. You call him BMW? That's a car brand. A guy about our age steps out of the garage bay. He stops when he notices me. Whoops. Didn't mean to crash the party. Got a car? State your issue. Need your help real quick. I'm available. The guy glances at me. Oh, sorry. I'm Siracom. By the way, hi. I'm your name. If you hear something falling, that's probably me. He rubs the back of his neck. I'm the new guy here. Don't worry about it. We all start as the new guys once. As long as you don't cut a finger off, I think we're all good. No promises, but I'll do my best. BB slaps him on the shoulder. Let's go. Duty calls. Okay, what's this? Walk around the garage. Soldiers don't. Do you think so? Change war. Do you think so too? Xbox. Imagine all the people live life in peace. The poster promises realism. The graffiti above it asks for something impossible. Peace written over a man built for war. It's like starring a fantasy lanyard over in their fantasy. Walk to the back street. Empty boxes. No one seems to remember when they were left there. Only that they're always been there since. Is that a little box? Okay. Go inside and just walk around again. Walk to the entrance outside. Thought that was the same one. Go inside. A banner. The place has been here for so long, it feels like it's always existed. The big bad dog logo next to the word sweet feels a little too condescendually. Oh, it's a leash. It's on a leash. Walk to the entrance outside. Okay, we already did that. Go inside. Some tools. Wrenches, sockets, and unidentified iron parts are scattered across the table. No apparent order. A lone bottle of beer sits across the middle of the chaos. Wait, someone's drinking on the job. But looking closer, you see the visible logic in the space. The tools are exactly where they were dropped because they'll be needed again in 2 minutes. Look for the garage. Or no. Let's see, we have the person. A car. Looks like this boy is empty. The car sits in the center of the concrete floor. Its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. A guy, maybe a coworker of BB. You see a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease. His face locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Ooh, Mustang. Oh, he's right there. Some tools. Instead of tools, rest on the table. One wrench looked slightly different from the rest. A W is scattered into the middle surface. I think I know who it is. A monster injury can. I can't have monster injury since near his desk. He must be working pretty hard to need that much caffeine. I know people that don't work that hard and have that much caffeine. Some snacks, chocolate bars, and a carton of milk. Someone here must have a serious sweet tooth. The subtools rest on the table. One wrench looked slightly different from the rest. Okay, we did that. A motorcycle. A motorcycle rests under the workshop shop lights. Someone has already started taking it apart and probably knows how to put it back together. Probably. Oh, Shell. That's a gas station. Enter the garage. Exit door. Toilets. You pause in front of the restroom door. The sign says men and women, but you can't think of. There's probably some mechanic in there right now. And judging by the place, it's likely meant for boys only. A toolbox. A toolbox sits alone in the corridor. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. Enter the locker room. Trash can. A trash bag slightly too bulky to be just trash. It contains what appears to be blankets. Look inside the locker. Honda Civic. Okay, they definitely work on a lot of cars. This will be one they'll hardly need to use. Well used car manual for a Honda Civic. It's the same model Wayne drives. A television. An old TV sits on the corner of the locker room. A box of DVDs underneath keeps it company. Don't actually know that movie. It sits on top of a stack. It looks like someone watched it here and forgot to put it back. In the bad times, I fear myself. I try the locker, but it's locked. Try the locker, but it's locked. I know something's stuck in the door. Judging by the metal band poster, the vest, and the box of tools, whoever owns this locker lives hard and works with their hands and likes their music incredibly loud. Yeah, they work with their hands. They're mechanic. Two cans, two empty cans. Looks like someone had a rough shift and just needed a drink to survive a day. Okay, that's a different one. Keep going. Vending machine. A battered machine hummed loudly in the corner. The glass smudged with greasy fingerprints and half the selection tags are missing. A coffee machine. The smell of a coffee is tempting, but you don't have any coin to buy one. Ashtray. It's a falling ashtray sits right on the table, completely ignoring the no smoking sign tacked onto the vending machine next to it. It's a poster of a woman in bright bikini taped to the vending machine. It's kind of decoration that probably passes for motivation around here. Different kinds of engines need different kinds of encouragement, I suppose. Yeah, if I would look at the car. Anything else before I look at the person, talk to the person? Talk to the guy. There's a guy sitting there. He's got a small plastic cup and probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine right next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I swear I had every 5 minutes ago. Every time 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Then I came back, I think. He mutters himself between sips, then past his pockets. Where the heck did I put them? The man looks up when I get close, gives me a quick once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me? If you're here for the boss, he's behind that door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just... Are you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10. Then I went to the Dorian's bay. When I came in here, did I have him in here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking for it? No. Boss is already gonna castrate him. It'll turn up. He takes another slow drag of his cigarette. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. I was just here a little while ago. Yeah, which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker. I'm not working without it. I'm pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench, after all. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. I'd just rather not ruin my day. Oh, okay. You wouldn't get it. He finally crushes his cigarette into the ashtray. Okay, I think I can get it. If he steals someone else's wrench and he loses it, he'll feel guilty. I'm Sal, by the way. But no one calls me that unless it's really serious. Your name? You're Italian? Yep. So what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way to the mall? I got lost, yeah. I laughed nervously. But now, I'm not lost anymore, kind of. Huh. He looks at me up and down. No offense, but you don't exactly get a lot of girls just wandering in here for fun. Usually they're either picking up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I'm neither. Looks like we have a boyfriend. Then what? We have a biker boyfriend now. Then what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall, tattooed mechanic. Weenie? I frown, but don't point out. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Oh, really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are gonna love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they snap if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead. A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle. Sir? Only way I would go for you is if you had to let a Tacoma. But no, I'd probably still go for him, because I have the Tacoma. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And plus, I have a thing for Jason Todd, so. And I don't mind waiting. Suit yourself. But good luck getting a conversation out of him on the ride. I have. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with his back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more openly amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away, mostly because I don't know what thing he means, and because I refuse to bait into whoever he is. But if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. You're twice my age. Exactly. Means I already made all the mistakes. Now just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You women are too picky. He squints at me over his coffee. Though I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy. Hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him. We did. A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Uh-huh. Buses exist. I have 48 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyway, if you see anything shiny on the floor and there, do me a favor and yell, alright? No, I'll pocket it and steal your stuff. And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking here. Go on, entrance. Okay, where's the boss? The garage owner. Okay, I'm gonna tell him. Maybe maybe talking to BB first would make things easier. Tell him about the guy who was smoking. Go outside. BB. He crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bar him for a bit? I walk closer to him, careful not to step on anything and hover for a second before speaking. Hey. He looks up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh, hi again. You're working hard. Yes, I'm sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. Boss won this one done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to just... He gestured vaguely towards the gates. You came here and I, left you there. Sorry about that. I wasn't stranded in a desert or in a storm. Technically, where we would be just stranded in the desert. I know, but you shouldn't have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I choose to stay. All right, thanks. I allow a small laugh. Why the heck is he thanking me? BB clears his throat in awkward silence, focusing a little harder on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. The women usually don't find me funny. Then I guess I'm one of the boys. He looks up at me. Uh-huh. You don't have a flat chest, so you're definitely not a guy. Well, about that. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. I think you have bigger trust than I do. Oh yeah, you aren't exactly a fly eater. You got me going up there. You got more going up there than half the girls I know. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BG? Biker girl? That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one is going to mistake me for what you are. I'm just pointing out that by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at too. I wasn't trying to say something weird, but you were looking at I wasn't. It's just that the lighting hitting you. I realize you're looking more pleasant to look at. Seriously? Besides, I get shamed the rest of my life. I get shamed the rest of my life if you're a man. Oh my god. It's just like I'm talking to Lane, tattooed version. Interesting in the sense you make the guys laugh, but not the girls. That's weird. Uh-huh. That's not what I meant. It's just my brain sometimes forgets women exist in first places like this. I don't have the right settings for that's all. Well, I guess you're paying attention to me now, so points for that. Yes, I do notice you a lot. Tie in something with a tool, probably just to avoid talking. That man really is funny. So, how long is it going to take? It's not a small repair. You tap something near the engine. It might take a while. How long is a while? A couple hours, maybe more. I don't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back to the road in time. I went slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't have to rush. I don't mind. I allow you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. He came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me. I guess so. He's already not got his visor on. The engine again. You can walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here and watching something you don't understand. You're assuming I don't understand anything. What? No, I didn't mean... Sir, I helped prepare a bumper of a Tacoma. He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, crap. I'm just never seeing a woman naturally interested in this stuff. Maybe you should check YouTube. They probably get bored, or just don't want to get dirty. Oh wait, it's 2009. Probably. Really? You really aren't lying when you said no one's interested in you then. He lets out a shy laugh. You'll be the first one. The first one? To watch me. Of course. Maybe I'm just saying so I can talk with you. Talk with me? Talking about motorcycles? I don't mind. This one here is for valve check. Oh, this guy really is clueless. They open and close to let the air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight, the engine starts running like crap. Too loose, and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. And a F-150 with spark plugs blew out sounds like a Harley. You can hear if you know what you listen for. Huh. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox. Get down on the head and measure everything. And that takes hours, if I'm lucky. If the valves are out of spec, I gotta swap skims. He holds his fingers out to the size of a coin, different thickness. You change them until the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yes. I already got the blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought what I meant. What you meant? He looks genuinely stressed now, like he's stepped on a landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636? I have a sort of laugh. Not exactly. About you. The thoughts aren't even for not even 4 apart. That's okay, you don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. All the mechanics like this? No, not everyone. You just don't. But that's the great though. It hasn't enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For who exactly? For people like me, like you? Cessations? Yes, yes. When you celebrate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, your brain it kind of stops thinking. And that's fun for you? Best feeling there is. I understand if that doesn't sound appealing. I know most female customers don't seem practically interested in that part. Though my sample size is immediately limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but there's motorcycle users that are girls too. Riders. Why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Drone junkies. Why build such machines if they can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer for that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. Then what is it about? He taps his helmet slightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going up on here. Stuff you think about, stuff that you should be doing, stuff that you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. Uh-huh. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting all that on. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more to his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle? My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding the one got the right equipment. He should be fine. Even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to you. Oh, being your own boss for a bit. The freedom. I suppose that's one word to put it. The motorcycle gives you that. It reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frown and stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's for good. I think I stick to walking though. Or the Tacoma. I think I kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling. Yes, I was sure you'll get it. He seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys. Even if they should. No, some guys like cars, trucks. Not all guys like motorcycles. And it's like you convince everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. I like trucks. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take a chance, it's just colorless. And I like colors. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. When you feel like it. Not about the motorcycle specifically. I stayed in worse places. I like the convenience store. I smell at him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If If we were bikes, I hope we ride well together. For someone so awkward about with words, I'm pretty sure we'll ride just fine. I just said I'll stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We could talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical, as opposed to rain lighter. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have one any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way back to work. I'll be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. You're really trying. I'm really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably. It's not really a rule or anything. But my boss says something. I can't really. I mean, he's the boss. That makes sense. He nods once, but I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. Huh. And he probably already told you. If he let you inside. So he let it slide. Not sure what he's referring to. If someone yells at me, you're here because of me. So anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to come talk to me. You fight my battles, every one of your wars. Wouldn't be my first time. Oh, really? I mean, last night, with the human stick man, Lane, whoever his name is, pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs an arm around him. I suppose you can ask him next time at the store. He wears his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, just gestures vaguely as stretching. I'm right here. And the lateness in the blank lavatories are down the corridor. I mean, the bathroom. I knew what he meant. We don't have instructions for that. So maybe you should ask my boss first if it's okay to use it. And if you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. I really covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and on. Alright. I start backing away a little. Even without looking, I could feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. Guess I'll go back to outside and talk to the manager now. Talk to the garage owner. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there, sitting behind a desk, a chair that looks older than the building. And stacks of papers held down by a wrench, so they don't slide anywhere. He wings over the paperwork, but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like I belong. If you ask me what I'm doing here, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. I'm staying here because I like the tall tattooed mechanic who barely talks and is also refused to remove his helmet. No. Sal, you break that jack again while cleaning, I swear to... Oh, he's smoking in there. I didn't break it. It was already like that. Frickin' get back to work. I'm searching for my key. The boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper, like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there a few seconds, staring at the side of his head. He got gray in his hair. Thick forearms too, the kind that come from after working with your hands instead of just owning the place. And he still doesn't look at me. Either he doesn't notice me, or he's definitely has and just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? I merely feel out of place, like I wandered in by accident, which is I kinda did. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I gestured towards the door behind me. I just want to say that I'm bothering anyone. If I'm bothering anyone. I can leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. Oh, I was expecting to be that easy. I mean, everyone's working. I don't want to gain the way. Yeah, yeah. Just don't steal anything. What? He points his pen upward without looking. I sickly scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera in the ceiling right above him, and I haven't noticed before. If you steal something. Oh no. I wasn't planning to steal anything. Ah, crap. What did you do now? I dropped the wrench. You dropped it on what? Nothing important. He dropped on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude! If it were a grenade, we'll have bigger problems. The garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corner. First door to the left. And usually for boys, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So you're the kid's friend. BB? BB. Okay, I sound so stupid. It's short for biker boy? Just a stupid nickname I gave him. And yeah, I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. It just kind of stuck. Can't blame you. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. He chuckles softly. We've been calling him Kid since the day he showed up. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yes, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. A bike's only good as the person who rides it. Kind of like dogs. Good owner. Good dog. Well, he's a really good mechanic. So I guess it makes him a pretty good owner, too. He's better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tries so hard not to show the proud smile on his face. Nobody else could do it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. And if you surprise me, not even the basics? Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this that long. To be honest, I thought he was just a kid who loved motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. Always hanging around them, looking at them, and like their works of art. So I figured he'll quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. And started teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing. Like a prince? Yep. Best mechanic I got now. Duran's good too. Sarah called it as well, even if he's just learning. Sal, well, not so much. He's a good cleaning lady. I don't think he's even a good cleaning lady. He's smoking in there. I feel bad. I feel you, Sal. No, I'm telling him he's cleaning. I tell him he's cleaning. He's smoking there. Wayne hasn't touched a mop in months. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls on the papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with his pen. With the pen. You're really waiting for him? Out here by yourself, with the other shops around? Yeah. I'm just fine waiting here. He watches me for a moment longer, but he's trying to play something. He's been here for almost 2 years and never brought anyone to my garage. Not friends or family. And definitely not girls. Until today. Oh my god. Why is he looking at me like that? For a second, I saw you. I thought he was finally going a spine and brought a girlfriend. Oh, about that, we might. I choked lightly in the air. I'm not his. I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just making an observation. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early, stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. I can't have my best mechanic turning into a puddle because you decide to drop by. Of course, I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close? I mean, I gesture vaguely with my hands, suddenly very aware that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other. In a way. Something that almost sounds like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. It doesn't really didn't really bring me either, just happened to be here. Funny thing about life, you think you're done with someone, and then the wind pushes you right back into their path. My face warms up a bit. Some people say that's God's work. You believe it in that kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion. More like life in general. I rub at the back of my neck a little. Say yes. Yeah, I guess I do. My answer doesn't surprise me at all. Nothing wrong with that. Life's easier when you think someone's steering the wheel. Otherwise, it's just a lot of random crap happening for no reason. I smell, well, small breath through my nose. I guess that's kind of the point. So you think it's destiny then? What is? You're rolling into him again. The way he says it is so casual it takes me a second to realize he's talking about BB. That usually what people mean when they say they believe in that stuff. Maybe. Or maybe the world's just smaller than you think. He sighs. Whatever, I'm not a believer. Guess that's a very mechanical way of seeing things. Also, engines don't break because God feels like it. They break because something inside them is worn down. Same logic. But people aren't engines. He laughs. Fair point. But if you believe in that kind of thing, gestures vaguely between me and the garage. Maybe the wind will push you two back together into each other's paths. I tilt my head. It's God's picking favorites today. Looking like he picked you. Okay, let's go over here. I don't think I could find his keys. Sorry, Sal. What's this in here? Inspect the toilet. You peek inside. It's exactly what you expect from a room maintained by a building full of men. Your imagination had prepared you surprisingly well. Something far worse. Large degreaser? Above degreaser. Mechanics probably used this before they even considered washing their hands. A single rag hangs from the edge of the sink. There has to be more than one, right? Emergency contact. Go back to Kim again. Are you staring at me? Memorize your face in case you commit a crime. You commit crime and I need to identify you. I lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it, though. Should be too long. You know what, when it's finished. I'm not doing anything useful. I'm here. All I hear is tools and engines. BB told me it'll take a while, but he doesn't say how long. At some point, killing time starts feeling more embarrassing than actually doing something. I stand there for a second. The guy doesn't notice me, or pretends to not to. There's wires everywhere. Okay, I think that's. Don't. There's wires everywhere around the car. It was like a metal spider exploded. I took one more step closer. Don't. Huh? Don't what? You're gonna get dirty standing that close. Oh, I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. Wipes his hand on a rag. A girl here? You lost or something? Office is that way. I wasn't planning what to say. That was just a mistake. Huh? I'm not lost. You don't look. You're looking for someone? Not exactly. Exhale sharply. Then why are you here? You just stand around, watch me work? I'm just waiting. That's the truth, and it also says nothing. I thought I would, talk to someone. Usually girls wait in the car. I shift awkwardly and glance back around BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Winnie's girl. Winnie? Sorry. I saw you two talking near the great gates. Is he talking about? Sorry, but I don't think I know a weenie. He tilts his head and looks at me from head to toe. I can almost see he's recackling. A girlfriend? Hookup? Random girl who wandered in and just didn't get kicked out? You're not like... It makes a vague, circling motion with the finger between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. Ah. Huh? I'm just curious, I guess. About what? What you're doing. Starts talking about the engine on him. He looks at me at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated. Not really your thing. You're rebuilding the engine. I'm gonna take a guess at that. So, don't get in the way. But I stand awkwardly, suddenly very aware that I'm a stranger in his space. I'm not in the way. Plus, sir, I have a vehicle that back in this day in 2009, we had a vehicle that you would not probably only if we crashed it. You're my peripheral vision. God, I didn't want to interrupt you. I should probably go. I step back without thinking. Hey, miss. Watch it. What? Did you just call me? This isn't a shopping mall. He points down. You trip over that hose, that's on you. I ain't explaining to your daddy why you cracked your head open here. Oh, yes. My dad could kick your butt. There's oil on the floor and a random wrench near my foot. I nudge it away carefully, but he picks it. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm still here. Why are you still here? Crap. I feel like I should at least know your name, so I could say hi properly. That made no sense. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you saying hi, miss. Okay. Then so I could say bye properly. He looks like the answer annoys him more than anything else, I said. Planning on coming back? Planning on kicking your butt, and I want to know your name. I nod towards BB. Depends on the rider over there. He works fast these days. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, okay. Good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car engine. Darren. Okay, Darren, you're a piece of crap, and I could Rob would take a guess and say you rebuild an engine. He merely points at the exit with his wrench. Now they know it will go do use somewhere else. Nice to meet you too. I'm your name. He doesn't respond and just picks his tool back up, working like I already disappeared. This man is very grumpy. What's funny is seeing this and realizing my dad was teaching me stuff about cars before 2009. There's my wallet in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yes? You can take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go for your wallet? My hands are occupied. He covered in oil to his wrist. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. And you're seriously okay with me digging for your stuff? You're very unlikely to steal my identity. Well, but some people, it doesn't matter who you are, you can still steal someone's identity. Especially nowadays. I'm just saying with the internet, it's very easy. And back in 2009, it was still not as new. Not that new. You could still buy stuff and put your credit card information on there. But if you do, please leave me enough money for snacks. Just leave him enough money for snacks. After stealing his identity? No. Was that a joke? Yes. I can't help laughing. BB, it's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you're currently sitting in the garage instead of doing something productive. Oh, look at your abs is productive. I owe a compensation. I take my coins and buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the break room. I nod. Which one's behind him? There's a workbench here. I think he's the only one I didn't talk to. Oh, workshop. Okay, there it is. Oh, there's a cell. Parts organizer above the workshop. Somewhere in there is exactly the bolt you need. Empty stripping box, a place like this, nothing ever gets thrown out immediately. Because you could use it. And they're a very interesting poster. I like the monsters one. Mountain animal head. Mountain animal head hangs on a wall, something between a dog and a wolf. Maybe a wolf dog? Glass eyes are wide, frozen in what looks like fear. Sad. You feel a quiet anger rising in you. Take an innocent wife and turn it into a trophy. You'd think that's a horrible thing to do. Strawberry flavored snack. It looks sweet enough to hurt your teeth just by staring at it. Besides, it's unopened, which somehow makes it more appealing. Funny enough, it reminds you of the pink Coke donut boxes you always stocking at the convenience store. Cake. Okay, cake. Say Coke. A key. You stare at it for a second. It's small, scratched up, and clearly used a lot. It looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry. I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. Pretty sure it belongs to BB. You dig into BB's wallet and take a 50-cent coin. It should be enough to get you a decent coffee. Phone was placed in his wallet, turns away from view. You don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and looking at it. Mad Dog Vance. Kettle cooked chips. Sea salt. Beef jerky, salted peanuts, energy drink. 16 ounce. What kind was it? It had to be very expensive back then. I mean, just alone, Red Bull's like $3 something. Mad Dog Fan, someone who throws nothing into his pockets without a reason. Strangely difficult. Okay, open 24/7. Does it? Oh, it says Lane. Okay, vending machine. I should probably talk to everyone before using the coffee machine. I mean, it's a bit awkward, right? Okay, there's only one person I did not talk to. And technically talked to him already. I spot one of the guys laying against the workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's the guy from earlier. Oh, the only other person that has a sprite. Hello again. Your name, right? That's right. Good, good. My memory is not always best when I'm stressed. You're looking for something? Actually, I just saw that you and thought I'll say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. Still getting used to everything? What do you mean? The country? I mean, the garage? Winner told me we're a new hire. Warner. Warner? I think it's Warner, actually. He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now, which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become. He points to his chest. Hey, you. That's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darren, I'm sure. My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. Depends on the person. That's a stereotype. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm just getting in everyone's way here. Where were you before? Turkey. That's quite a change. You like it here. Everything is so big here. It gives me headaches sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. I also miss real food. But for the first time I can afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. I'm pretty sure Turkey's a little bit more affordable to the States currently. So it's worth the struggle. I am really grateful for my boss for giving me this chance. I don't think any countries really depends on probably where you live in the country. I'll say that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. I know Canada's bad right now. Thank you. By the way, you're waiting for him, yes? I mean, comedy for like housing. Baby. He frowns. BB. Baby. Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No, it's a nickname. Oh, biker boy. How did you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You're calling him a car? He was his finger. German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with an M. I'll let you do the math for the rest. His first name. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. That's why I stick for BB. I know what it's like. Don't worry. I know you aren't. I butcher your name too, so. Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I've known him for even less than you. Like 3 days. He blinks. 3? Yeah, 3 days. He looks over my shoulder towards BB, crouching behind the motorcycle. That's unexpected. Why? Oh, our conversations are about motorcycles and guy stuff. But, like, not woman stuff, like their stuff. I'm not sure I follow. This week, we argued whether 10 chimpanzees could beat Batman. I think Batman could probably beat the 10 chimpanzees. He has plans in case Superman becomes a villain. So, he would have plans for that. Huh? He was on the chimpanzee side. Well, clearly Batman easily wins. I mean, if the chimpanzees were also being led by Sun Wukong, maybe you lose. Just saying with that. I stare at him, completely at a loss of words. And it's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not BB, I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, and plans in case any of their heroes become villains. By guy stuff, you meant dumb stuff. Hey, I'm not calling it dumb. He laughs a bit embarrassed. You're honestly the first evidence I have that he knows any girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. He told me. He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Certain environments? That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. What can I say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. From a little I sing, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. BMW says I'm learning fast. I think he's just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, you mentioned you're doing a great job by being new. He blinks, looking genuinely surprised. Hey, he said that? I nod. Wow. It's like receiving praise from a commander. About commander, your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out any favors either. That's true. I try my best every day to prove he made the right choice. Then good luck, then. He jerks a thumb at his tattooed coworker. He should be finished in a few minutes if you want to hang out here. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just a thought. I feel so incredibly out of place. The girl who no one knows, wandering around a garage with keys taken from a mechanic's wallet. Hey, I'm not gonna say no to free hot drink. Look down at a coin, face it to the coffee machine and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. This coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. I glance over. Sal's leaning back on his chair. Couple more coffees and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. I'm pretty sure I earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus, you'll make one guy very happy. I laughed a bit embarrassed. I was I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really. He chuckles and reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cigarette pack. I notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that allowed in here? Sal pauses mid-light. Officially, no. The sparks flame lighting his cigarette. As long as the boss doesn't walk in, I'm fine. Boss walks in. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Just don't smoke while you work on the car. Near the gas. Besides, you survived the smell of the engine oil till now, so a bit of smoke won't kill you. I will smell the engine oil. Fair point. I wrap my hands tight around my cup. You want one? Oh, no thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. You don't smoke? It's not really that. It's just that I'm a guest here. Plus, I'm asthmatic. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know? As one who's helping herself to our vending machine. He chuckles. Well, miss, a coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. No, it doesn't. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's art. It's philosophy. Yeah, and your philosophy reminds me of Ikumo Tada. Ask my Yemenis. The French. I looked down at my coffee. Was he? British? Refused the cigarette. I think I'll pass. He snorts, shoving the pack back into his pocket. Nah, it's alright. They're just crying into their baguettes right now. Expected answer anyway. That's what's supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Come on, you're a girl. You don't want marbles sticking into your clothes. No, I just don't smoke. And I know a lot of women that smoke. That's not true. At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss. Smoking like a Turk. But my gender has nothing to do with not wanting lung cancer. It's asthma. Wow. You said that exact same thing. The new hire guy. As a new hire guy. Hey, why am I always a target? He steps inside, wrapping his hands on a sharp rag. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. What are you doing here? Your name? Did the beamer get so focused on repairing he left you without company? BB? No, actually, he's the one suggesting I grab something hot in the break room. I raised my cup slightly. I even brought it with his spare change. With what a gentleman. We're out here courting a woman the only way he knows how. Only way? He gives a small smile behind the mask before walking over to the refrigerator. Back alright, new guy? Come on, my name is not that hard. Your name's impossible, kid. I'll just call you Sarge. Boss said I could take a break. Your mechanics today are getting spoiled. He pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He expects it relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried someone would take it? Probably you, because you've been in the break room for God knows how long. It's kind of happened to me at my previous job. Oh. We used to finish jobs before lunch. Just saying. What are you doing in the break room then? You already changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. I already changed 2 tires. First of all, I'm twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. I'm kicking your butt, Sal. In the desert? That means I earned the right to sit here and complain. I don't think all Turkey is in a desert either. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, I don't even touch the vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He taps his temple with a finger by thinking first. How long have you been thinking? None of your business. Several hours. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sarkon, or whether he simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patience than everyone else. He finally pops the plastic clips on his Tupperware. I brought extra food. You want some? The mechanic looks at the container. No. Hey, you don't even know what it is. I know you made it. That's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is that wasn't how we did it back before he got here. Now he opened the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. Sal, I will kick you in where your sun doesn't shine. This is my mother's recipe, and she's cool with you working here. Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yes? I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I could put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I mean, my cousin drunk gasoline, so I think he'll pull through Sal. It's like probably shoves some in Sal's mouth because my cousin survived. Yeah, probably. Exactly. No need to get upset. Damn. He just could taste Christmas dinner. Nobody told me to add a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. You have good hands. I give you that. But you gotta understand. We'll do things by the book here. I know I'm only following the manuals. Yeah, but you can apply the same tricks. But this exact same books. And this is America. That's how it works. You get used to it. He squints at Sal. The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point. Japanese made is better. I feel like your point keeps moving. Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy. Don't bite a new guy. Much. The door opens once again. It's BB. His helmet slowly turns to Sal. To his silicon. To me. What's this? Break room? We're on break. All of you? Well, at least I am. Guess so. He walks past the table towards the sink in the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the back grease off his arms. It got uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? BB stops the motion first, but a second before glancing at Sarkon. Yes? Grace. Good actor. He points to him. Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms looks like. Not just reading those stupid manuals and looking at spreadsheets. But didn't you just say I had to follow the manuals? Sal shakes his head. You guys are taking our jobs anyway. He sounds like the next from South Park. The coconut chops! Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. It was a joke. Then make it accurate and funny. Irritated, Sal crumbles his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head, and BB catches it without looking. Show off. Not hard when your reflexes are poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes at you across the bay yesterday, and it hit you directly in the chest. He's been here for 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. He nudges BB with his elbow. You brought your coffee? She needs something to drink. You never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too. And you're a man. So what? So? You guys are just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet, you come here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. To see us. Huh? Because I'm dirty. He burst out laughing next to me. You're our work husband. I saw you wiping a smudge of transmission fluid off your forehead with even greaser hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you look like you're crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from the soap dispenser, echoed loudly as BB pumps again. Touche. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome. He finishes wiping his arms and turns off the tap. Look at that, Serge. Sir Callan. Yes. Love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh God. Kill me now. I sneak a glance at BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into myths. Skull of hands. What? I don't have a category. Not even a preference. For her, Nickbay loses his train of thought. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. Maybe rubs the back of his neck. I can't. Have preferences. Why not? Because she's unique. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's make it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him. Your name. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird when there's Estron nearby. I will avoid the sink next time. He slaps BB in the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can you... Somebody please change the subject. I'm trying, but this is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. This seems assaulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. It's because of you he's completely running behind the schedule, right? What? No! I've only known him for a couple of days. My sister's stalking us for more. That's right, she told me. It must be something else. But what? We all turned to look at BB at the same time. I got things on my mind. He's nervous. I'm not nervous. There is. This is literally the worst thing your first day at the garage, back when you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks a thumb at me without looking. Now it's like the party changed. I can't tell that BB doesn't like where this is going. And honestly, neither do I. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something. Our guy is growing. What was he like before he started? I want to know too. Same as now, just less efficient. Sal nudges me. You should see this guy. It was wow. First month, he stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. We figured that out later. I think it actually not that weird. On one day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. I spent the entire afternoon looking for one. What? I hear BB's sigh loudly enough behind his helmet. To be fair, there's left-handed scissors, so I wouldn't think him thinking there's a left-handed screwdriver would be too off. But screwdrivers go no matter what. Wales. Man had ran down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage, gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After that fact, Sal scratches his jaw. He acted like the boss was gonna fire you, or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah, nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new, not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Nah. You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You know me for 14 days. It took free. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. Really? I'm so curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB. But Sal answers before BB answers. He won't show you. Yes. Something's wrong with your hair? Well, miss, it's the same reason you don't ask to see what's under a lady's dress. It's not really comparable. Maybe not. The on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You weren't fast. Chicken seems startled by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. I expected BB actually chuckles at that. Probably. Man, why does no one ever want to try it? We spent a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer here than an actual participant. I've known these men for barely an hour, and yet I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has this thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, for a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, I probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. He points to BB's chest. Arm wrestling. have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. But I'll get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. Wait, Sal, no matter who wins, you get what you want? It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key. Boss would probably authorize you to leave early. Just sit down and arm wrestle me. No, sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're man enough, BB immediately pulls up a chair and sits down and locks hands with Sal. But stand up now, big boy. He raises Sal's hand and stands immediately. What the hell is going on here? Are you guys having a pajama party? Crap. I have a customer outside asking why there's only daring available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his butt here. Technically, don't answer me. I already know it's going to annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? All the guys in the room point at BB. What would we do without you? Adapt? No, we'll panic. You take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. So this is why you're 30 minutes behind? Because you were trying to show off for a lady. No, sir. I was cleaning the grease from my forearms. I didn't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You get grease in your You got grease in your veins. I got distracted. Fascinating. That was what I was saying. Shirkan settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better. Yes. Yeah. Move now. Shirkan crumbles past the boss like a pack of mice. Moving. He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. BB starts gesturing for me in my direction. Probably should. That's not a discussion. And don't keep the lady waiting too long. Understood. Good, kid. The boss returns to leave, but right in the doorway he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprising polite nod. So only me and Sal remain. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Yep. Just like every day. That happens often? Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finished the last sip anyway. Then crumble the cup and toss it into a bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics. Watching these mechanics. Oh, why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will be in a second. I give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in the corridor. I already been reprimanded twice today, in your presence, so the third time won't kill me. What honor. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He's a good man. And he's cares about you. Yes. In his way. His way? Embarrassing me in front of you. Then I guess there's care about you too. So sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His observations are occasionally useful, mainly about how to clean a certain substance, though. And he's still worrying. Worrying what? That Marcone are when he's uncomfortable. I felt a little bad for him, but I think they all like you. They rely on me, and I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah, they rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice, just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him, except his way. But it isn't my place to discuss it, dissect it. He's just the person everyone defaults to. Well, I'll say that they're pretty lucky to have you. They all can count on you. That's honestly super impressive to be seen this way. Impressive? I need help too. I'm just returning the favor. But you're born here. Most people spend their lives looking for someone they can count on. You seem to have become that person by accident. I don't think it was an accident. Fair enough. A faint smile tugs at my lips. Then, congratulations. You successfully became everyone's problem solver. Is that a compliment? Of course it is. I've met enough people who disappeared the second they needed. Owen, and absolutely no one, and not one of them. And I expect that. And you're absolutely not one of them, and I accept that. Thank you. You're also the reason that convenience store hasn't gone bankrupt yet. What? You handle it well. I say that's more impressive. Lane helps me. This isn't true. Yeah, it isn't. If you weren't here, things would fall apart way faster. Now I feel even more pressured. Why? I feel I'm going to start nosing every problem, but you really do. I think you're giving me too much credit. I don't think so. Yeah, how can you be so sure? I pay attention. You always like this? Comes with the job. That's not your job. Still, for a second, I don't know what to say because I can't remember the last time someone praised me for my work. RJ just complains about mistakes. He rarely mentions anything I'm doing right. That's very nice to hear. I wasn't trying to be nice. I was being truthful. Somehow, this makes it even better. Thank you. You're welcome. I think that I think what I was trying to say is, I get why you like me. I hope you eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I need you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. I nudge him lightly. I was just kidding. Oh, I should go back to work now. Yeah, of course. To be fair, I feel like I've been a little bit of a disturbance since I got here. You are, yes. What? But it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. Ooh, you spot something glittering near the puddle of oil. You get closer, you realize it's a key. Pick it up and wipe your hands on your pants. Probably his key. Let's go in there and. Okay. I think it's this one. This locker stands out to me. There's something sticking right straight out of the narrow gap between the metal doors. A keychain? Or maybe it's one of those heavy punk style bracelets everyone's wearing lately. I'm curious. so I decide to try the lock and see if the key works. The locker pops open, and the key immediately slides through the crack, sliding downward. I reach in without thinking and catch it before it falls to the floor. Then I look at my palm, expecting nothing special. Instead, 2 gray metal tags dangle in my fingers, held together by a tight rubber band. A name, blood type, a social security number, U.S. Army dog tags. I was expecting this, let alone recognize BB's name engraved on them. The tag looked worn, like they spent years bouncing against his chest under heavy gear. He was an army? I tilt the tags slightly, trying to read them more carefully. But the locker room door swings open. I jump, and before I can even think I drop it or hide it in my pocket. BB steps in the room. He stops dead in his tracks. You have my key. Yeah. It was outside. May I have it back? I handed him the key, still holding the dog tags. I wasn't snooping, I swear. He closes the door behind him. They were stuck in the door when I unlocked it. I didn't even know they were yours. I know. I wasn't trying to look inside. They were stuck out, so I was curious. It's fine. I'm familiar with that. Really? He takes a few steps towards me and points out as dog tags. That wasn't supposed to be visible. I should have lost my key. Should have lost my key in the first place. That was on me. No, it's me. Yeah. Those don't belong to you. I'm just putting it back. No point putting them back. You seen them. I swore hard, my fingers still hovering above the open locked door. It feels like I wasn't supposed to find these. I was expecting to see something like that. I'm not angry. You sure? I'm sure. I believe in him. Now the panic slowly fades, my curiosity starts to come back. I need to hear him say it. You're a veteran? Yes. I didn't know. But you kind of talk like it. I don't think that means anything. I won't ask if you don't want me to. That's appreciated. But I'd rather clean it up now than have you assume things. Alright. I understand. Yes. No point making it complicated. What do you want me to know? It's not really a question of what I want you to know. I'll keep it simple. I enlisted when I was 18, turned 18, 2003. I was infantry in Iraq. And I got discharged 4 years later. Okay, we're 2009. I was going to say 2006. It seems like a poem he learned by heart in 2007. That's a long time. That's how it went. Doesn't feel like I've been back that long. Was it about duty or something like that? I didn't join because I wanted glory. It was because of logical choice. Logical how? Nothing complicated. He doesn't continue immediately. You just told me what to do. It's easier. Even if it's wrong. I wasn't the one deciding that. Sometimes information causes problems. And 2003 was a different time, so it doesn't get passed on the same way. Wasn't that a bit like lying? It's not about that. It's about what information does to the situation. I see. I guess it's wrong. It was confusing. He nods once, but it's probably made you tough, useful. That's what you become. Oh, that's probably wasn't the right way to put it. I mean, about being tough. No issue. I'm not trying to impress you. My gaze falls back to his dog tags. I haven't taken those out in the locker since I started working here. Really? What are the rubber bands for? To keep the metal from scratching. They stop the plates from clicking together when you move. It keeps people from being heard. Makes sense. It's weird to think about it, though. You wearing these and hiding them from them. My thumbs run over the stapled text. You're O negative? Yes. They used me when supply ran low. Usually after a contract. At least you knew who Demi was. Not really. The line between the good and bad side gets blurry pretty fast. I see. You may, remove the rubber band from the dog tags. Last name. No pref? Means no legend preference. They ask you when you list. You don't have one, what, BB? He looks down at the tags, then back at me. I didn't really think about it. You didn't believe anything? Not really, not even a little? I believe in the men I served with. That was enough to keep me busy. Anything beyond that? I don't really know what to say about it. I understand. Must have been a lot already out there. Why does the army care so much about your religious preferences? He reaches out only for his glove to brush against the chain. If a soldier is a KIA, the bureaucracy takes over. So if it's for burial arrangements, in case you don't want make it back. Oh, I didn't know it was for that. That's kind of sad. He takes a small step backward. It's not. Some people need that. Especially when things get bad. And when you believe that the bullet wasn't the end. And you're the one of those people? Not one of those people? I didn't say that. They just handed me the form and I filled the boxes. But doesn't that bar you? That there's no plans for you? That's not my call to make. I'm still alive. Yes, but I mean, if he died over there, he wouldn't be here asking me that. That's fair. I'm sorry for these questions. It's fine. Better you ask than keep it in your head. I just nod. That's serious logic, and I don't really want to make him uncomfortable. But he doesn't really seem closed off to talk about it. If the worst did happen, it wouldn't just mean less paperwork for the unit. They could just shut me off and move to someone who needed it more. BB, that's a pretty grim way to look at your own life. It feels normal to me. I held the hands of men who were bleeding. They cried for their mothers, prayed for the heaven that they were sure was there. So I'm glad they had something that helped them die less alone. I felt the air leave my lungs, then look at his gloved hands. And all I could see is the blood he just described. And you? You didn't need any of that? If I had been crying or praying for myself, I would have been useless to them. That's a lot of weight to put on yourself. You were the one holding their hands, and they were the ones holding mine. That's what we did, because I knew these men wouldn't leave me alone in the dirt. So that's why he can say it so calmly. Then I'm glad you were there for them. I'm also glad you're here now. I think I am too. But didn't you feel out of place with the ones who prayed, the ones who didn't? It was a shared spirit place. In the desert, I saw many men praying. My sergeant prayed to his god. Others prayed to theirs. I'm pretty sure it's not, it was everyone's god, though, that they were praying to. He looks down at his boots. The man who cried to his mother. Then again, I could just picture someone praying for Thor. The man who cried for his mother. He was the best navigator I ever knew. He trusted God to keep the stars in the sky. I trusted him to read them. It sounded like everyone just found their own way to survive. Yes. Doesn't have to make sense to me if it helps someone keep moving. I think it's the only thing I miss from that life, knowing exactly who is holding my rope. Now it's just you in this place. Now I sit in silence. Now he does his thing. It's the same as before. People hold themselves together with what they will have. What about you? Do you have no preferences? I brush my fingers over the grave letters in the mail. Hmm? I'm listening. I mean, why that name? Is it the name of your family? Like after a grandfather or something? Not really. It's just supposed to mean protector. That sounds cool. I guess. You you don't sound like you like it much. It's just a name my mother picked out for me. I see. Very German, right? He nods. She was worried the world would be too soft for me. I would be too soft for it. I suppose she just won what she won. What do you mean? Do you know, Warner Herzog? I'm butchering it even though I took German. I squint. My mother used to play his documentaries when I was little. I didn't understand anything, but she said named me after him because she saw the world the same way he does. That the universe is not harmless, but filled with chaos and enormous scenes of slaughter. That's a heavy thing to put on a baby, perhaps. But when I went overseas, I thought I was already familiar with it. Well, at least she didn't name him after Sir Austria, um, turn German dictator. Not Australia, but Austria. I can't pronounce it right now. That's what she prepared for me. So she wanted her son to be a warrior? I didn't know. I hesitate for a moment. She, he makes it sound so distant, like it happened to someone else. I should change the tone a bit. Do you get mocked for it? I mean, a name like that? Well, soft chuckle. It's arguing your back. Could be far worse if you choose a German name. You could literally choose, I think someone actually got banned for naming them after the third person. Mockery? Why would I? Not in Germany, that's for sure. Oh, it's one letter away from. Just some kids would have picked on it. German, a different language. I see, but it never really happened before. No one cared about my first name. Only my surname mattered to them. Sounds bit like you were always in trouble. That's just how it was. In the unit, most of my comrades couldn't pronounce it. So they call me or what? It was easier for them to bark, I think. You think? It's a strange thing to feel more at home in a war than your own country. After a while, I forgot that I had a first name at all. That seemed so cold. I didn't mind. It was a good name to have when the sun went down. But I like it better when you use the one you chose for me. It's the shortest name I've ever had, but feels like it takes up the most space in my head. I smile. You got a name here too. People call me whoever makes sense to them. Yeah, you're right. I think I prefer BB for everyday use. And the less letters for me to shout out when I'm annoyed with you. I was under the impression women shout a lot, but I'll try not to give you reasons. Better not. I don't deal with big egos. He saws hard. Understand. It knows not to boss me anyway. Okay, my pronunciation sounds horrible. Something like that. Is your father's name? You know, that sounds about right, actually. Your mother chose your name, and you have your father's last name. I smile. It's a nice balance. A little bit of both of them, indeed. If I had to carry his heavy surname in my back, I should at least have a name that sounds like someone who could defend it. Would be strange otherwise. It suits you. It sounds like a name of someone out of an old war film that's likely intentional. A weak sound name invites weak behavior, so I'm grateful that they took it seriously. I get that. But is it really the worst thing a guy can be? No man wants to be weak. He says it matter of factly. But I guess some names guide differently. I don't see in you. I just try to meet the requirement of what is expected of me. Well, mission accomplished. Huh. Thank you. I'll put it on the list. You have a list for those? Very short one. My mental list of victories used to be longer than in the service. Somehow I'm not surprised. So social victories count now? If then they are significant. I chuckle. Looks like your list is improving already then. I hope that trend continues. Stop inspecting. I hand him back the necklace. Here. He takes it. He looks generally relieved, but a little dazed. I'm glad you let me see. I didn't have much choice. Why, you wouldn't have if I hadn't found it. You wouldn't have if I haven't found it? I'd have avoided it. Why? It's unusual for me. But it was good. Most people only want to hear the action parts. They don't ask about the tags. Thank you for taking the time to read them. I think I like the way that you know the difference. I think I like knowing you had a very cute nickname. Cute? The way you described it. Sounds like a unit's way of saying they looked out for you. No, Sergeant Rolfman would have made me do 50 push-ups for being cute. I pretend to look around. Your sergeant isn't here. He doesn't need to be here. So he kind of stayed. Just like these tags. Are these things a sort of a lucky charm to you? Negative. Train got me through. It changed how my eyes work. But everyone needs a little luck, BB. I agree with you. Luck is indeed played a role. I expect him to continue, but he doesn't. He didn't keep them for that reason. He was just a kid when I enlisted. They helped me grow into a man. That's what they need. They did. I thought you would be proud to wear them around your neck. Not anymore. I can't but smile a little. It sounds like he's talking about graduating from something. And the tags are just a diploma he keeps. Besides, if I were truly lucky, I wouldn't be here born as a cat. A cat? I would have been born as a cat. I can't even imagine you being lazy. You're right. A dog then. I'd like being a cat though. Everyone loves dogs. Everyone likes cats too. Okay. Not everyone loves the dangerous ones. Doesn't matter. All dogs follow something. You just have to be the one they follow. Are you saying you wouldn't have what it takes to be a leader? That's not my place. You think so? He's strangely easy to talk to. Or maybe I've been born a woman. People probably will expect different things from me. Different how? Less caring, I suppose. You think it would have been easier? No. I will struggle more, probably. So that's why you rely on training alone? Like a true man? No lucky coin, not even a picture in your pocket? I had, my manuals. Your manuals? I still got them. That's why Sergeant's voice lives in the back of my skull. That sounds like a very, very kind of you combat, very you kind of combat comfort object. Or maybe it was just normal for your unit. Minnie had no style. I mean, you don't usually go there if there's something waiting for you. So, your books? He nods physically. Yes. I would have liked to share an antidote with you. If that's acceptable. Don't need a permission. Go ahead. We were with a guy who carried a kitchen timer with him. What, really? A white plastic bag. His last name was Barry. Beery. But we call him Beer. He kept it as a cargo pocket, wrapped in a wool sock, as if it wouldn't rattle. What did he actually use it for? Because I guess at times like this, you had to be pretty silent. Noise discipline was standard. But when things got loud, he set it for 5 minutes, and then we'll listen to it tick. But why? It was only sound in a desert that didn't mean someone was coming for us. Bear used to say 5 minutes was always survivable. So, is that why that was his lucky charm? He got quiet for a moment. He lost it. Somewhere in the sand. Oh, that's a shame. Did you try to look for it? You don't go back for a plastic gag. Yeah, of course. At least you remembered it. Hard not to. He once tried to use it to time instant noodles during an attack. It shouldn't, but it makes me laugh a little. Were all your comrades like that? Most of them carried pitchers. What kind? Wives. I'm not sure why it feels so soft, but it does. Why had someone they had someone they loved? Did they even make it envious? About what exactly? I mean, you don't want a woman to, No, wasn't a priority. Really? It's okay if you did. There wasn't exactly anywhere I was. After a while, everyone hearing Even hearing a woman's voice felt illegal. Oh, so that's why you're always so tense around me. Huh. I. He clears his throat, shifting his weight from one foot to another. I just don't have much reference for that. This is probably the longest conversation I had with a female civilian. For real? Conversation. Yes. You say that you were like you're defusing a bomb. Defusing a IED feels easier. Even after 2 years? 2 years outside doesn't erase much. That sounds like a long time to be living like that. It's what it is. So, what? You spent 4 years surrounded by men and never thought about women. Like, not even once. BB immediately looks away. It's not exactly difficult to think about women in the army. Okay, so did you think about it? I was a very young man. Of course I thought about it. His helmet dips for a moment before he looks away. A lot. I can imagine. It just wasn't something I paid attention to. I was focused on the job most of the time, while your mates were looking at pictures of their loved ones. I wasn't the only one. I'm not accusing you, BB. Understood. There's something endearing about him. The older guys talked a lot about what they wanted to do on leave. Me and theirs mostly just listened, without saying anything. I never held a woman's hand. You don't say that in a room full of infantrymen. But I could see that they were happy. And give a smile. That's what I meant when I asked you earlier. No. A wife seems like a liability for a man in my position. If I had one then, I would have had to leave her behind. Or I would have had to bring her into the noise. Near as acceptable. But you've been out of duty for a while. So, what about now? You never tried to make it happen? He points at me. I'm still on duty. Huh? It lingers in the air for a moment too long before he lets it drop. You're pretty good at avoiding the questions. State your question. Do you want one now? Or is Scarlet enough? Huh. That's, a strange thing to ask. Is it? I thought it was a normal question. Sir, BP, I'm asking you if you like me. It just felt personal. What is it? He seems caught between answering and not knowing the answer even means here. Even with his visor hiding his face, I could tell. I don't know if I can be what would acquire. What do you mean? If someone chooses me, I would have account for her safety, her location, her happiness. Every hour of every day. BB, I think you're overthinking it. He shakes his head. I want to be the man a woman can be proud of. That's what it means to me. So to answer your question, I'm not ready. You don't have to be perfect to want someone, you know. I'm not sure I know how to answer that. It doesn't feel like someone you can decide in advance. Something you could decide in advance. Maybe you don't have to decide in advance. I understand. But I don't like replying to on maybe. A brief silence settles between us. Yeah, I think I get it. So, writer, that appears to be the solution. For now. If your girl bike, the motorcycle isn't. It's a girl. I mean, I don't have romantic feelings for her. I laugh. I'll be a little worried otherwise. A man still needs a woman. For a second there, I thought you were a total lost cause. Maybe there's hope for you after all. I've heard something similar in a movie. Wait, what? You're quoting a movie at me? I've heard of. I chuckle to myself, dragging a hand across my face. He's so painfully sincere. It circles back to being charming. Okay, maybe you're still got some work to do. But I'm certain you'll get there. I think I can understand it when you're in the room. Understand what? Why those men were so afraid of letting go. I think I would have wanted to stay a little longer. I take a look. I look at him for a moment, suddenly unsure what to respond with. It's like he's just stating a fact, the same way he talked about his dog tags. So that makes it hard to understand what's underneath it. Leave it. I lack the spirits in that area. You do, but that might be the only thing you don't have experience with. Fair. If I'm not working, I feel like I'm AWOL. Even though logically, I know it's inaccurate. What does that mean? Absent without leave. Yeah, I kind of already know that, biker boy. Well, you're not working right now, are you? You're a very persistent civilian. I'll take that as a compliment. It wasn't one. Just conversation. He looks completely oblivious to how that sounds. I thought you wanted me to like you. I am. I'm just assessing your responses. I look at him in disbelief for a moment before laughing. BB, if you truly want to flirt, I would have prepared conversation topics beforehand. Really? I'm curious of what. I heard women like it when you ask about their day. But your day's already happening here, in front of me. So asking about it seems redundant. It's okay to say, like, can you take me to work? As jokes aside, you could just ask what I'm talking about. You can just ask what I'm thinking about. You can take me to work and then ask me later. That's usually a safe bet. Why would I be asking that? Your face changed every 30 seconds. You're overthinking again. We're just a girl and a guy in a locker room. That's all. You use a lot of words to say very little. Excuse me? I didn't mean it as criticism. Is it your way of telling me to shut up? Frick. No. I was trying to say you communicate indirectly sometimes. Like revving engine while if the bike is still on the kickstand. You're burning fuel, but you're not going anywhere. That's not better. I think I'm losing track of the conversation. You never had it. Accurate. What's the next step now? Now you're stuck with me for at least another 10 minutes. 9 minutes. After that, I need to get back to work. I choke. How can you sound so final without actually meaning to anything harsh? Maybe. I should make good use of those 9 minutes. What stayed with you the most? I was wondering, besides from the vocabulary, what stayed with you the most? From over there. My vocabulary? It's just efficient language. I know it sounds strange, very strange. I'm not even sure what counts as normal conversation for you. 8 minutes. I chuckle. You're avoiding again. Give me a moment. I'm not grading you. I know. I still fall back on what I said I was taught. That's just why I know. I think. What do you mean by that? I still wake up too early, and I'm already ready when I do because my body thinks someone is going to scream at me if I'm late. I think that's normal for anyone who's been in the military. Not that I know, or I know someone. But hey, there's nothing to be ready for. And lived with them for all my life. When I grew up, it's just Saturday. It's okay for things to just be Saturday. I disagree. I don't like standing around while people work. BB, I've barely been here an hour, but you seem like the hardest working mechanic here. Everyone here works like this. The boss hires us because we all expect it to be efficient. That's why I like to keep it that way. not even allowing yourself a little break? I am taking one right now. He says it so simply that I almost missed the point that I was trying to make. Because there's a visitor in your workplace? Not specifically. This is within my usual break period. Ouch. Routine helps keep things consistent. The routine can get repetitive pretty fast. You're never bored. I'm just disoriented. Things are different from what I'm adapted to. It takes longer here to figure out what I'm supposed to do, day in and day. The garage helps me more than it restricts me. That's why I need it. I nod. Besides, boredom is not likely around motorcycles. So as long as they work, you're fine. I just function better when I know what's expected of me. I think I'm starting to get it. You're the first one. I'm patient, above average patience. I can't tell if he's being intentionally funny or completely serious. I don't think it takes that much patience. It may change with time. Is talking to people really that exhausting? I'm not talking with you. So I'm an exception to the rule? No. An exception implies a deviation in quality. Oh. Most people are harder to follow. They speak in hints or talk about things they feel very small. But I can't really blame them. Meaning you're the one who has adapt to it. Logically, it's on me. But with you, I don't have to guess so much. Because I'm persistent civilian? Most likely. A little dogtail in ears. Good save. Maybe tilt his helmet slightly. Clarify. Like you almost dug yourself in a hole. Kinda. I would probably understand you better if you were a man. And why is that? I mean, men are are more linear. Maybe that's why you struggle. Struggle? I'm managing fine. I spent a long time making sure my life was a flat surface. It's easier to feel operable like that. What's so bad about having a more dramatic life? The uncertainty. That makes sense. But that's just how people test the waters. Most of them are just make it up as they go. I know. It just doesn't usually go beyond short stages. Why not? I am aware of how I come across. How? I mean, maybe the tattoos make people read you the wrong way. Also, you're really tall. I didn't have that much ink before. Oh, really? He gives me a nod. I wonder how you looked then. I looked wider. I break a small smile. I don't know for certain, but here everyone tends to adjust how they interact depending on the appearances. That wasn't something I expected, and that bars you. Not exactly. It just requires constant adjustment and too much energy to decode them. I gave up eventually. You don't strike me as someone who wants to lose. I didn't. Losing means you still want to win. So this means you're too focused on blending in? I just have a chance, just had a place to stand for a while. That's over now. And I'm not looking for a new one. That's the situation. Actually, I should clarify. Life is easier for the past 2 years. But out there, everyone is about me. Everything's about me. I never felt more alive than I did on my lowest over there. I watch him. And for a second, the silence in the shop goes heavy. He isn't looking for sympathy. If anything, he's completely coiled in his own reality. Yeah, I don't think that there's that's something easy to place. I can't. I always wonder where people are going, or why the man is wearing a heavy jacket when the sun's out. I try to avoid doing it, but that doesn't fully go away. You're looking for threats? Maybe. I used to have clear categories for people. Now it's hard to tell who is who. Besides, I'm probably not explaining this in a useful way. It's fine. Everyone figures things out their own place anyway. You have this place now, and your motorcycle. So that means you're slowly starting to leave the desert behind. The desert. I think I was better surviving there. So, what then? What exactly do you mean? What stayed the most? He scratched his jaw under his helmet. Probably my face. Fair enough. You're basically faceless anyway. But that's better than being headless, right? Enough for me to recognize. Wait, was that a joke? No. Yes. Did you just deadpan me? I believe so. He has no idea how funny that sounded coming from him. Oh my god. I thought I was being too much, but you made it worse. I did. That wasn't intended as humor. So you actually made me laugh. Apparently. But you laugh at very strange things anyway. Woman. Another breathless laugh gets caught in my throat, and I have to clap my hand over my mouth. Unbelievable. I sound offended when I should be the one offended right now. I'm not offended. Just confused about how the statement became my fault. Because you sound deeply concerned. I mean, look at you right now. He actually looks down at himself. I appear normal. I can't believe he just said that. Kind of adorable, too. His exhaled through his nose, trying to hide the fact that he's amused now. That was an unnecessary thing to say. I smile wider. What are you gonna do about it, soldier? Don't push your luck, civilian. There's a brief moment where we both stay lost in our thoughts. He mindlessly plays with his dog tags in the pocket before speaking again. Anyway, the break is concluded. Actually, you still have exactly 3 minutes left. You're right. You almost sound like you're trying to escape early. Am I wrong? I was adjusting for your time. Making a woman wait for a man already feels wrong. What, gentlemen? You're really certain about this? Confidence is important in leadership positions. Leadership? A soft curve of the forms of the corner of my lips. You're a employee here. But the current boss is my own mission. So I should be careful then? It's better to stay aware, yes. Of you? You just shouldn't assume that you're safe around everyone. Just safer. His parents talking? Evidently. I shake my head, and I'm still smiling. I guess that never really leaves you. Probably. That's life raised me. It doesn't really sound past tense when you say it. I don't feel like I'm used to being a soldier. I feel like I'm one. Yeah, about that. I was wondering. After the way he talks about it, it's hard to imagine him anywhere else. Go ahead, go on. What made you leave? Even if yeah. I can imagine why. Did you choose to leave, or did you just finish your 4 years and get out? He asked things very directly. I just kind of want to know. Like, were you discharged, dishonorably, honorably discharged? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could have stayed. Could have. So you want to? Sergeant Rothman recommended I leave the service. He told me it was time. I wait for more, but it doesn't come. That's it? More or less. Pretty sure you're allowed to stay. Unless you're discharged. And that alone convinced you? He was correct. But I mean, he had to. He had to have said more than that. I don't remember. He just asked me what I plan to do if I relisted again. Wait, you were gonna relist? At the time, yes. I hadn't considered the term seriously, which was likely the issue. Yeah, I could see why you'd think like that. I just remember he's insulted me for approximately 20 minutes. Why? Then signed the discharge papers. He understood my situation well. That's one way to do it. So that's what brought you here in the end. Yes. I'm not certain it still holds. I'm here regardless. I give him a few understanding nods. You must really have trusted him for his opinion to matter that much to you. He looks down his motorcycle boots. It was earned. That man walked us through things we should have died in. It was hard on people, but he knew what he was doing. Yeah, I could see it. So your whole military career would have been besides him? That was the trajectory, yes. Out there, your instincts keep you alive. Mine told me I should follow him. Even if it could have gotten you killed? It was a real possibility. But you don't spend every day thinking you're about to die. Instead, you make sure everyone gets through the week. And I guess everybody just kind of learned to think like that. He agrees. Like mechanics, just made of bone and blood. You really shouldn't talk about yourself like that. Is that so bad? A machine that did its job until the very last second. So that's how he sees it. That sounds wrong to hear. Even like that, that means you weren't afraid? I'm sorry. That was a dumb question to ask. It wasn't a dumb question. BB doesn't move for 3 long seconds. Fear doesn't stay useful for long in that environment. You learn to operate with it present. Anyone who tells you they aren't afraid is either lying or dangerous. If you stop feeling it completely, that's when you start doing things you can't come back from. Look right at the center of his visor. That's how monsters happen. All I can imagine is how steady his hands had to be, while his brain was screaming for him to run. He lived with that, and still chose to stay. I mostly had the army, so I didn't want it to be wasted. Wasted? What do you mean by that? I don't want to die. I didn't want to die, and but I wanted to end as I lived. I smile a little. That's how I see it. That's the most soldier answer I've ever heard. Probably. My brothers in arms would have said the same. So it was a group consensus thing. In practice, yes. We got yelled at a lot at first. Still, you served your country. That's actually pretty honorable if you ask me. I'm not American. What? You just signed up for another country? For another country? Why? For personal reasons. I prefer to leave it there. One thing I know, back in 2009, he could actually have, served in the United States military and then became a citizen for serving. I think it changed thanks to certain someone, but in 2009 it was like that. Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I guess I was just curious about how things worked in Germany. I just don't discuss it much. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm also still trying to figure out how your head works. Why do you want to know that? It helps to know what response I'm likely to get. Mm, I like that he's German. I can't help letting out a nervous laugh. I actually took German in college. Don't remember much, but and here I thought you just found me interesting. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I actually freeze. That was almost smooth coming from him. You think I am? Yes. I think you are too. Uh, uh, when I think about it, I actually never heard your real voice. I gestured the hard shell around his face. Without that, I mean. You sound like you have accent. Most likely he still does. The accents take some accents never go away, and I actually know people that been are from Germany. It's been here for many years, and they still have accent. Easy to understand though, and that only makes me want to know more about your secrets. I see. That's useful to know. Wait, what part of that was useful? I shook my thought away and checked the time on my phone. 1 minute. I should set you free now. I mean, your break's over. And I get it, being responsible here. A lot can still happen in 1 minute. Like what? You. Asking that question like officer. That makes me smirk. I should probably let him off the hook, but it's just too easy to poke at him. He did enjoy our little bonding moment. Can't say it wasn't enlightening. You really can't say I had fun, can you? I did. In my own way. I know you did. And for the record, I really like listening to you. Most of these stories, I never shared them with anyone before. You can share it with me anytime you want. Yet those are the best ones. Those stories will never tell anyone. It goes quiet for a second. I shouldn't call them the best. Wouldn't call them the best. Maybe that wasn't the right word. Yes. I'll try to find the better one. Tell me when you get it. It gives a small nod. Copy that. And just like that, the visible green uniform is back on. It feels like something shifted, even if nothing moved. You have the habit of constantly staring at me. I have eyes. I use them. Right now, all I see is a visor. I take a small step closer. What if I lift it? He steps back. Don't. Even your coworkers protect your secrets. Is that linked to what we were just talking about? It's not something I discuss at work. Pretty sure he got scarred during the war. I raise my hands midair. We can leave it there. I just wanted to say thank thank you all about thank you about all this. No, you don't have to say anything. I'm just used to thank you meaning thank you for not dying today, or thank you for your service. I meant it was a thank you for trusting me enough. I see. You're strong. You too. Affects my arm. Yeah. He flexes his too. Yes. He's so weird. I love it. So, there's 30 seconds left. Go grab your motorcycle, BB. Yes. I have work to finish. My boss is a man who's up excuses. You gave him plenty of excuses earlier. I can handle it. If you're ready to leave for work, you can wait by the car outside the entrance. Preferably here at 40, 14:45. Roger that. You're a funny woman. He starts walking towards the door. Didn't lock your locker? My dog cats were the only interesting thing inside. Okay, see the car, so let's go to solid quarter to the end. Exit. Car. Continue the story. We're gonna continue the story. The afternoon air feels colder than it did this morning. I wait beside the car parked outside the garage, absentmindedly rubbing my hands together. Bibi told me to wait here. I glance towards the open garage door. He's probably still finishing something. I still don't understand how someone can spend an entire day around this much noise. What is his job, after all? Free oil change plus 50% off labor this month? A whole bunch of people are going to go for the free oil change, that's for sure, especially in this commie. 2026 is talking about that. I still don't understand. Oh, there's more noise than this. I mean, actually, I get it. You must have heard You must have heard explosions and things much worse than a garage. I guess. I sigh. Every answer he gives somehow just creates two more questions. You've been waiting long? My eyes find him immediately. There you are. Wait. I said 14:35. It's 2:36 p.m. An acceptable margin of error. You were punctual. I appreciate that. He asked me to be here. That was the order. You could change your mind in the meantime. I didn't. And if I was going to change my mind, how would I get to work? He nods at me. It's a pleasure to hear that. What if I had changed my mind, I mean? Then it would have become order. What? It was, he clears his throat. A joke. A joke. Got it. Look at you getting all authoritarian. Your joke just needs a little work. He fidgets with his fingers. I'm teasing you, big boy. I know. I'm just not used to it. 2. It takes some time to think. I had worse conversations. None of them managed to unsettle me this quickly. So I'm just an average conversation. I'm just average conversation to you. Yes. What? I have to talk like one of the boys? Sometimes I don't follow what you're saying. You use expressions I've never heard before. Like what? It's more the way you construct sentences. That's because I have a speech impediment. So like a Rubik's Cube? That's funny coming from you. Why? I reach out to pat the top of his helmet. Or try to, at least. Don't worry your little helmet about it. Why did you do that? Because you're like a dog. It was a reassuring pat. Because you're overthinking it. I don't think I am. But I prefer this with you. Prefer what? Not understanding everything. It makes our conversations less predictable. You're saying I'm more interesting when I'm confusing you? It's more in a more engaging way. I like talking with you. I like talking with you too. Thank you. I feel this type of exchange you're using Your BBMs again, is how it sounds. Speak English. You jerk. Language. Huh? That's not a bad word. I could say far worse. I enjoy irritating you. I stare at him, completely dumbfounded. Of course, you turn that into a hobby. If you can't handle a little provocation from your writer, we might have to call this off. Are you afraid to leave me behind, soldier? I'm not planning to. At the moment. Maybe up the road. Then I will just cancel the ride and walk. Without you, I will remain available. He always has a good thing to say. It makes it hard to stay annoyed when he talks like that. It's impossible to argue with you. That's not intentional. It feels intentional. Then it might be male-female communication difference. I don't think I speak a different language, though. Excuse me? A what? He giggles. I'm joking. You're joking a lot today. Way more than yesterday, and the day before. Am I? Definitely. Yesterday you were all quiet, and today you're making fun of me. I knew you weren't going to take it badly. So you think you have me all figured out already? Not completely, but enough to act this way. Well, good thing I didn't ask for permission before I came over and forced you to talk to me. You really waited for permission either way. You're lucky I'm even letting you bring me to work. You're choosing to accept. If I slap your helmet, what happens? What? Why would you do that? I shrug. I was just asking. For a friend. We should probably leave before you're late for work. Okay, we're probably already late. I glance past his shoulder. The motorcycle's already parked nearby. Oh yeah, it's 2:30. It's like 30 minutes away. We'll be late. Ready to go. But is it actually okay for you to leave the garage right now? Wouldn't you get in trouble? No. My eyes narrow. No? It's all okay. Then why are we standing here? Because I'm bringing you to work. You're changing your schedule even though you're already behind schedule. Your boss is already harsh enough. I've informed him. And what did he say? He called me a brainless, crappy butthole. And get out of you know what? They threatened me with 20 hours of unpaid labor over the weekend, included by stating he would personally throw my toolbox into a river if I wasn't back immediately. My jaw drops. Okay, I'm just walking. Why would you agree to that? Extra work is acceptable. But him throwing your toolbox into a river... I think I'll take Ronnie Joe. Leaving you behind isn't. But you barely know me. Debatable. Besides, it isn't a deciding factor. How? You accepted the ride without knowing me enough either. Then, you're important enough for me to take the punishment for. And your toolbox? Sal told me every mechanic has a favorite tool they can't live without. The only material loss I actually care about is my motorcycle. She's the only valuable thing I own. I could replace anything else. You're going to work for a whole weekend of extra labor just for a 20-minute ride? Correct. Honestly, actually strange that he didn't threaten to fire you. Fire me? Why would you have abandoned me would you have abandoned me if he had? He goes quiet for a second. No, yes, he'll make his own garage. I would have considered the consequences. But ultimately, I would have reached the exact same decision. Quit, make your own shop, and fire everyone else. Baby, you're crazy. I can handle it. Don't worry your head about it. I don't argue more. And he starts walking towards the machine, so I follow him. The sports bike sits parked right against the building's wall. Here she is. I run my finger over the seat. What happened to it? It looks brand new. I cleaned her while you were drinking your coffee in the break room. That's where all the grease on your arms came from. Positive. But it was only like 10 minutes long. How did you manage to clean an entire motorcycle that fast? I know her very well. I squint. That sound a bit intimate? I don't know. Before my mind can even process this weird subtext of the sentence, he casually continues. And I learned the mechanics of cleaning various weapons in the dark during my service. A motorcycle is simply larger. It really is sweet of you to have cleaned it just for me. I had to clean her anyway. Ouch. She was overdue. I really need to stop assuming everything this man does revolves around me. It revolves around his bike. Wordsford wheel. He cleaned the motorcycle because that's what he does. He's a damn mechanic. I don't think a mechanic has to clean a vehicle. That's for a car wash. That doesn't make it any less thoughtful, though. To be honest, it's kind of backfired. She looks even scarier like this. Scarier? The scar is even redder. His fingers brush against the bike's frame. It's not as bad as it looks. I mean, it does look bad, but it's fine. It's just like Scarlet has a 46 on her. Huh? Speed. But I assure you, you're perfectly safe. Once your hand holding on to me, she won't feel nearly as intimidating. Yeah, I know, because we have been on the bike with you. I also needed her to shine to make a proper meeting. And one lady to another. Unlike yesterday. I stare at him. Please, tell me that this isn't something you throw at all the girls you meet. I don't meet women. I tip my head slightly, except for customers. When necessary. That seems improbable. Why? Look at yourself. You're telling me you walk around out in public like this, like that, and women just leave you alone? 2026 called, and people would jump him. He looks down at himself. I don't buy it. Huh. If someone speaks to me, I respond. If they don't, I don't initiate. So you're just waiting around for them to make the first move? I think so. And they do right? It's all about me. He pats Scarlet's fuel tank. But this, I ride a motorcycle. Oh my god. The figures usually comes with a certain reputation. His head tilts aside like a dog trying to figure out a weird whistle. You know, the whole mysterious biker thing. It's just a ride. I believe you. Yeah. You're basically saying you don't have game. I prefer having a vehicle. I laugh. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. I appreciate the optimism. But you're the only lady I adore. Other than Scarlet? I thought Scarlet would be first. My face instantly burns hot. I stare at him complete off guard. Where did that come from? A movie. My brain. He gently thinks that's a normal thing to say. You know, every now and then, you absolutely sound charming. Thank you. He reaches towards the motorcycle and picks up the passenger helmet, resting it against the seat. He offers it to me. It's not the same one as yesterday. The broken red helmet is gone. It's replaced by a black one. It looks newer. This isn't the one from yesterday? It wasn't safe anymore. So you threw it away? No. I won't be asking anyone to wear it again. I take the helmet from his hands. You really don't take chances, do you? The helmet only gets one opportunity to fail. Yeah. And if it fails, we kind of die. The red one failed. He looks at me for a moment. It already fulfilled its purpose. Meaning, it doesn't need to prove itself twice. That's too dangerous. That's true. But unfortunate though. I really see helmets with devil faces on them. Maybe. The man who wore this thought he was a devil. Or one everyone else think he was. Wait, is it yours? I burled it. Hell, really? Then is the previous owner fine? He just doesn't need any more. He points to the black one I'm holding. This one suits the job better. So do you need help putting on? I think I can manage. Noted. But if you want, I could still check the strap. I crack a smile. Thank you, BP. He adjusts his gloves while speaking. Are you ready to go? I look down at myself, then around, and pat my pockets. Yes, I don't think I dropped anything. We shouldn't be late then. But I look at him. More specifically, at the grease stain smeared across his tank top. I don't know if I want to be glued to him while he's covering those. If you want to order me to take the shirt off, you should know I used to be a very disciplined soldier. That earns a soft smile for me. Is that how they taught you to flirt in the army? I don't believe so. Cute. That means... Would you do something if I asked? Depends. Oh, on what? Whenever you ask me or order me. But you just said I should order you to change your shirt. That was a joke. Was it? No. If you genuinely dislike the shirt, the offer stands. I give you the power here. I shake my head with a smile. The power, really? You're twice my size, BB. I'm aware. I don't see how this invalidates my choice to let each decide. He says that without a shred of ego. And somehow it feels like the highest form of respect he knows how to give. You let me decide. He gestures between us. You're better at this than I am. You're the navigator. I'm the driver. More like the rider. The rider. It'll change then. Without another word, he hooks a thumb under his helm of his tank top. Whoa! Keep on the shirt. I like the shirt. I lunged forward, grabbing him by the wrist to freeze his hands in the place. What are you doing? You doing it here? Yes. You don't want to be pressed against the grease. I already cleaned the motorcycle. If you were still staying because of me, that would defeat the purpose. But I'm standing right here. And it's November. Go inside and garage and do it. Is that a preference? Preferable? Very. You can't just flash all the customers. He looks down and where my hands are still gripping his wrist. Then he raises the hem of his tank top. Understood. I haven't considered the customers. Did you really not think that was weird? I could tell. So, I'll be back approximately 1 minute. After that, we should get moving. He glances at the gray sky. If we leave now, we'll beat the afternoon traffic. Are all bikers the type to just speed through the middle of the lanes anyway? I have amusement escapes from inside his helmet. Lane splitting isn't speeding though. Tell that to the cops. Don't worry. I am especially good at splitting a lane. If something gets in my way or tries to block my path, I simply cut it right down the middle until it's no longer a factor. That's a lot of explanations. He was one finger. One recommendation before I leave? No, so we won't have to discuss when I get back. Yes? If I wing, you wing. Don't fight the turn. If you fight it, you both go down. I nod. You have to trust the machine. And I guess you have to trust me too. I trust you once. Trusted you once. I think I can do it again. Huh. Besides, if I fall out, I'm taking you down with me. You're stuck with your passenger. Anything else? If you're uncomfortable, tap my right shoulder twice. Twice? One could be accidental. I will remember it. Yes. I'll go get. I got your 6. He gives me one last look. He gives me one last nod before turning towards the garage. I start slipping the helmet on, but ah! A sudden scream cuts through the garage. BB's head snaps immediately towards that sound. What? What was that? Stay here. Are you? Don't move. He doesn't wait for my response. He just disappears into pace I haven't thought possible. And then I left standing there with the helmet in my hands. I don't even know what happened, but judging by the way he reacted, something inside him did. I have to know what happened. What's going on? It feels like the air suddenly grew heavy with pressure. Sal, the first aid kit. Somebody grab a towel. My pace quickens. Keep pressure on it. Who's hurt? Everyone gathered around something. I can't see what. Only their backs. I can hear someone sobbing. Serkan? I'm gonna die. Please. He's hyperventilating, choking on his own breath between choking wails of pain. You're not gonna die, son. You two stay with him. I'm calling 911. Swap places with me. Put the pressure right here. Don't let go, or he's gonna pass out. Got it. I ran the corner, trying to get a better look. I'm gonna run over there and hold his hand. But the exact moment I'm about to catch the glimpse of Sakon. 2 gloved hands suddenly covered my eyes from behind, completely blocking my view. BB? What are you doing? Don't look. What? Don't look. My hands instantly reach for his wrist. Please. Pretty sure probably something far worse. His voice is calmer than everyone else's. He had an accent. Is he okay? He severed one of his fingers. Yeah, I've seen far worse. His breath catches. He was cutting a rusted bolt. The grinder kicked back. Oh, God. It's completely off? Yes. Can they fix it? I don't know. Sakon's still agonizing, choking, dry continues, mixed with Aaron's panic breathing. He's bleeding, right? My hands hit BB's chest as he pulls me closer. You don't need to see this. Okay, as a girl, I could say I probably have far worse blood to begin with. I'm saying Sing it since the beginning of puberty. I think I'll be fine. Just focus my voice. Plus, my mom watched the TLC in the emergency room where they did all the can't remember what show it was, but it was basically childbirth. His deep voice echoes right through me. I think this is the first time I've ever heard it so clearly. I frown. I'm confused because I've seen far worse too. How does he know? I mean, in just movies. How does he know? What was that? It sounds like the tapping directly against empty air right in front of my face. Right on the other side of the darkness BB's hands are forcing me into. BB, I'm here. I can't tell where it's coming from. Only that it's getting closer. I reach up, trying to pull his hands away, but he won't let me. Do you hear that? The screaming? No. Someone's knocking on something. There's a brief pause, his chest rising and falling against my back. There's no tapping. I only hear the garage. Let me see. I shouldn't. He begins guiding me, my reluctant steps backward. The cries grow fainter as he leads me towards the second workshop. But even from here, I could still hear them. When BP speaks, his deep voice resonates right against my ear. Stay put this time. He slowly lowers his hands from my face. And before I can answer, he's gone again. I'm sticking back. He doesn't want you to see me. What? Look at me. Don't look down at the floor. Look at my ugly face, you dumb butthole. Breathe. I hear Sircon breathing loudly. They're on their way. Ambulance will be here in a few minutes. You hear that, kid? Where's the finger? Yeah, you might want to get the finger and put in a ice box. Like ice. I put in the cling rag. Don't lose it. I think I'm gonna throw up. Do it. It's okay. I'm sorry. It hurts. I know it does. Just stay with us. I told you to wait for me before you started working on that machine. You're young enough to be my son, you idiot. Why do you always have to rush? I want you guys to be proud of me. I want you, Sal. BB, I'm gonna say BB. You know he's speaking. And the boss. To see that we could handle the heavy machinery on my own. I don't think you were trained on the heavy machinery as much, though. Someone takes a step forward. You stupid kid. Why do you think I gave you your own set of keys to the front door? Not gonna die, moron. Sorry. You apologize 3 times for things that weren't your fault. You must think I'm pathetic. Overacting to a little blood when you've been to. I returned from the surface with all 10 of my fingers intact. You're facing a loss I've never had to endure myself. There's 0 cowardice in your pain. I'm not losing one of my boys over a frickin' finger. Come on. We just got you. Don't start leaving parts of yourself behind. What? Butthole. Sal chuckles. The boss already did hit the paperwork to hire you. Don't make him do more, kid. Well, you might have to get workman's comp. It's more paperwork anyway. The high-pitched scream of a siren falling cuts through the neighborhood. A fury of heavy footsteps rushes across the concrete. I can tell they're wheeling him out. Easy. We got you. We're definitely late for work. No, the ambulance doors are open. But at least he's gonna be alright, right? We're all watching from inside the garage, aside from Darren, who is talking with the paramedics. What a damn mess. And I like him. Now we're gonna have OSHA up our butts. I should probably say what OSHA is on top of my head. I know the name. So OSHA itself is a occupational safety and health administration for the United States, and it does a lot of for all body, the construction. I believe also people that work outside too. It does groceries too. Just basically safety. Kid picks the worst possible day to start donating body parts. Boss, I'm about to be short a mechanic for God knows how long. The schedule is completely blown to heck. I'm losing money by the minute just standing here looking at you buttholes. There's a beat, because we all know it's not really about the money. I hope he's okay. He better be. Otherwise, I'm gonna track him down and kick his butt myself. Hey, I could be a mechanic. They just turn to me and look at me. Yeah, no. I'll never hear the end of this. Assuming he comes back. Let's talk about their ears off about a Toyota Tacomas and Hiluxes. He will. And I think only people that would understand what I'm talking, my fixation on Hiluxes would be BB and Sircon himself. You sound pretty confident. There's no reason not to be. It's just a finger. He's fortunate it wasn't his throat. And yeah, because the Toyota Hilux is basically the Toyota Tacoma, is the Toyota truck of the world except for the United States. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Weenie. We need to brighten up the frickin' room. Who? The kid got a thick skull. Guess his guardian angel was working overtime today. Guardian angel. He looks out of the ambulance as the doors finally slam shut. I would love to have a route with him, though. Or with Sircon. Alright, drama's over. Sal, get those fluids cleaned up before someone slips and breaks an actual useful bone. Sal's eyes stepping towards the cabinet. Just then Darren steps back into the garage. Past his shoulders, I could see the ambulance is still waiting. Boss? Yes? Can I go with him? Darren? His family's not here. He's gonna be alone in a hospital. Can I go? A kid shouldn't have to look at those white hospital walls by himself. Go. Get yourself a terrible vending machine coffee while you're waiting. Darren nods. I'll call you. Then he heads to the ambulance at a brisk pace. I'll go with him too. We watch him climb inside. The boss lights a cigarette, his hands just a little less steady than before. Down 2 mechanics, and now 3. Yeah. BB suddenly stands at attention. When you get back here, you're finishing both Sarkon's and Darren's work. I don't care if you live in the garage until Monday. Understood. You don't even know what they got left. I'll figure it out. The boss stares at him for a moment, then taps his shoulders. Go bring your lady to work right now, before she's late, and stop wasting my time. Can I just start working on the car with him? Yes, sir. They probably wouldn't let me because I'm a girl. Get the heck out of my sight. Now. But I know how to win them over. Just start talking. Just get the spreadsheet and talks about the Toyota Tacoma. I follow BB immediately. And how indestructible it is. Huh. He rubs the back of his helmet as his fit wore his head. Didn't kill you. It didn't kill you, indeed. In fact, I had a Toyota 2006 Tacoma that we got in 2009 that we just ended up trading in last year. Only because we had no room. It was a base model. And it was up there in miles. It was probably still going if we waited. They are known to last far longer than most. Didn't kill you, indeed. That third reprimand. I noticed you were keeping count. Is a record? Getting 3 in a day is a first. I laugh. Are you alright? Yeah. How did you know? How did you know I don't do well around blood? I didn't say anything when I walked in, but you blocked my view immediately. I'm good with blood. A woman shouldn't have to witness things like that. There's woman doctors. There's probably a woman surgeon that's actually working on his finger right now. Women shouldn't see it. You know, women deal with blood all the time. And I mean, every woman deals with blood. Perhaps. So, you heard tapping sounds. A woman. I nod. Okay, most of us. That was weird. Like the boss or Gray. People often develop repetitive movements under stress. I mean, actually, technically every human deals with blood because we have blood in our system. But I also hear someone talking to me. That was me. I was with you the entire time. No. When you told me to stay in their workshop. What did you say? That you don't want me to see them? And someone stays perfectly still. I don't understand. You're certain those were the words? I think so. Stress affects memory, especially immediately after a traumatic event. You think I imagined it? I think your brain was processing more information than usual. No, pretty sure my brain's perfectly fine. I nod slowly. Only because that's a logical inspiration. Let's get moving before your boss reprimands you too. You're right. No, I will go on the ambulance with him. My boss will understand, right? Reality they would. The rain had started as a drizzle halfway through the ride. We stopped under a small awning attached to the convenience store. It barely qualifies as shelter, but it keeps the rain from hitting directly. You need an angle. I think there's something wrong with the car. Like, I think you need wheels. I step off the bike, adjust my jacket, and take off my helmet. Is it his Honda Civic? That was nice, even though you brought the rain with you. The sky was beautiful, but the second I got on your motorcycle, it got worse. The sky is still beautiful. It's just hidden now. Wow, are you seeker for philosopher? Finding beauty in ugly things? I don't believe the gray sky is ugly. Of course you would be the kind of guy who looks at the thunderstorm and sees a nice view. He nods at me. I can live with that description. But that also means nobody will come into the store, which means my shift is going to be 20 hours long. I thought you disliked customers. An empty shift is preferable to a chaotic one. I dislike customers. I dislike boredom more. See, humans need things to complain about. Technically, I'm a customer. So your shift will not be entirely empty. That makes me smile. I think I was completely wrong about him and his silence. See, you're not helping me out of kindness. No. Huh. I shake my head, a little amused despite myself. Okay, wow. I mean, kindness is not necessary for me to take you to work. A strange little flutter hits my chest. I end up staring at him, suddenly glad his dark visor is blocking his view a little. So do you do this for anyone? Not anyone. I generally need a reason. The rain gets suddenly louder. I'm starting to think he might actually control it. If I had that capability, I would have used it more efficiently. To run my afternoons, a soft chuckle escapes from inside his helmet. And reserve it for people who didn't use their turn signals. Okay. Yeah, he's almost got us killed at that intersection. Do drivers always do that? Frankly, not seeing motorcycles? They see them. Most of the time, they simply don't register them. I can imagine. So, thank you for the ride. I wish I could pay you. Why would you pay me for? Fuel is expensive. Indeed. It's even more expensive now. But you're not the fuel supplier. Still feels like I should give you something. I don't need anything. But if you really insist, there's a theory you could return the favor in a later time. Which means a favor. A sclam. I mean, a normal one. A normal favor? Ah. Yes. Not whatever interpretation you're thinking. Give me a date? You seem to think you know exactly what's in my head. I would prefer not to speculate. That earns a laugh from me. Alright. But what if you came to cut your favor one day? I wouldn't know what to do. You don't have to worry. I wasn't planning to collect anything. Huh. Then why bring it up? You want a way to compensate me. I just wanted to provide one without actually wanting it. He nods. Take compensation from you is wrong. It takes me a moment to process that. It's always the same with these biker guys. Women can handle themselves. I know. Then what's the problem? There isn't one. You're hard to follow, BB. I just meant your ability to do something and my responsibility to help are separate issues. Again, talking about your objective. The key to a good mission is maximum travel of the enemy lines. I don't want to say that word. Just in case the algorithm or the AI overlord. Lemmy? In this case, inconvenience. That's an interesting choice of words. That was poorly phrased. You think? Yes. I should have said deep. Nope. I think we're good. Thanks. Understood. He scratches the back of his neck. So, you're basically saying you were going to do something nice for me? Exactly. I don't know. Don't think you're capable. Following an incompetent person because they're male is an excellent way to create problems. You're right. But then why does it feel wrong taking something from me? Because you're not asking me to do anything difficult. Breaking my staff door? Slightly more difficult. BB. My point is, if I could make someone's day easier for very little effort, I generally should. Otherwise, it becomes a transaction, and I wasn't trying to buy anything from you. Makes nice things sound incredibly complicated, do I? The curve of my lips is answer enough. Oh, interpret that. Interpretate that as yes. I start walking along the store walls with BB matching my pace right next to me. He's using his broad shoulders to shield me from the wind and rain. I have a question. If it's okay with you, tell me. If you dislike customers, do you dislike me? I turn around slowly, staring the glossy expanse of his visor. You worried about this? Yes. I like some customers. Some? Who exactly? BB. I was exaggerating. Normal customers come in, buy food, pay for their money, and leave. And I like you. So I guess you're not really a customer in the way I mean. Besides, you're not here to buy anything, right? What am I? What am I then? Someone I know? Boyfriend? That's and his and appreciated. His helmet tilts slightly towards me. That clarifies things. Then he glances towards the convenience store. Are you able to enter the building? I pat my hand over my jean pocket. My eyes narrow instantly. Crap. Any problems? I forgot the staff door key. I was supposed to stop by Lane's place and grab it, but I see. That's unfortunate. I think I got distracted. What happened to it being a 24-hour store? By what? My lips twitch into a smile. You probably. I don't recall doing anything particularly distracting. That's because you are a distracting thing. Oh, I'm not sure. What's that supposed to mean? Compliment his muscles. I bet your muscles are very distracting. For a moment, he just stares at me through the helmet. I wasn't aware that they were participating in the conversation. Trust me, they are. It's hard to focus on what I'm supposed to do when you're flexing like that. I'm not flexing. I'm sweating, even under the rain. He looks away, his hand going to the back of his neck in an awkward shift in his weight. This time, I'm not sweating because I'm hot. Then why are you sweating, BB? My heart rate's elevated. Because of you. So I'm making you nervous? Yes. I'm trying to keep a level head, but you make it very complicated. I like to make things complicated for you. I'm starting to realize that. Oh, I got this looking at danger of death. I'm starting to regret your white tank top. It's raining. It's not white anymore. The helpless huff of the air escapes his nose. And it was dirty. I should have told you to change it. Definitely not. Then, I suppose I'm to blame for that distraction. He dips his head slightly. My apologies. For a man who claims to hate conversation, he's especially good at them. At least with us. Yes, it's mostly your fault. But you could still enter the building. The staff doors probably doesn't lock properly anymore. Tackling the situation is a direct consequence of my actions. You're talking about breaking the door yesterday. Correct. It's only part of which I can reasonably accept responsibility. Why did you just apologize to me then? It seemed appropriate. Even though you didn't do anything? You also seemed frustrated. I wasn't angry at you. I know that now. Did your boss reprimand you for the door? Huh? I haven't talked to him since then, so I don't know. You should ask him now. It's not that serious. It's my action that caused the door issue. If you receive negative consequences because of it, I prefer to know. Besides, if it's because you were unable to access the store properly, you may consider it other procedure. I was just locked to help BB. It was raining, and you helped me enter inside. That supports your position, but I still prefer to confirm it with my own eyes. You actually worried about me getting into trouble? I'm accounting for possible consequences. That's a yes. If you want a supplied answer, yes. My stomach does the thing. So, do you want me to verify if it still opens? I can escort you inside if necessary. This isn't a suggestion, right? It's not. I smile. I reach for the metal hatch of the front staff door, but before my fingers can even touch the handle, a massive arm shoots past my head. BB grabs the handle, handling the door open with effortless pull. He holds it with his body. Wow, me. You're surprisingly old-fashioned. My father would consider it basic manners. Well, at least we know no one stole the door. Why would anyone steal a door? Well, I could tell ya. They will. Or they'll take the door out. Just unhinging and like, oh, we're gonna take this. You'd be surprised what kind of people wander around during the night. Especially during a full moon. We step inside. The familiar scent of my workplace hits me instantly. I can see her werewolf walking around with a door ready to fight. Before I could even move, BB cuts in front of me, using his entire frame to shield me from view. Stay behind me. Huh? He scanned the small corridor, leading into the store. BB? No need to do all this. The staff door was unsecure for a period of time. It only takes one entry for it to matter. I let out a soft breath. I didn't argue with him this time. Say anything suspicious? He steps forward a few paces. His heavy boots make absolutely no sound. Absolutely no sound. Everything's clear. Clear is good. Clear is very good. I step past him. I bet you check your own place like this too. BB just watches me put my stuff into the counter before answering. Not in the same way. Really? It's easier to notice problems when you're used to looking for them. What kind of problems are you expecting at home? None, ideally. Then why check? Prevention. I take off my jacket and quickly grab my apron. I see. He's already back at the staff's door, hands hovering near the frame. But you're still just a mechanic at heart, aren't you? Yes. Though this isn't strictly mechanical. I approach him again, trying to strains my apron around my waist. Well, it still closes, I guess. It closes, yes, but not clearly. Cleanly, this door is heavily damaged. Well, I'm not being mean when I say no thanks to you. He helped us with it, though. To be fair, the delivery guys kick it open constantly. And us too. BB stops, his hands resting on the frame, to look over his shoulder at me. One of them did it, not you. It suits you. What, my apron? His helmet tilts my chest. BB? He does answer. Oh, he's getting domestic thoughts. BB? Sorry. What did you say? You weren't listening. I was. Just why didn't you answer? Because I forgot everything you said before, BB. You're really lucky. This visor hides your eyes. He points at me. Shoulder. Are you serious? I am. About the door. He tests again. The door seems fascinating all of a sudden. It requires attention. More attention to me. I'm just teasing you. You should probably go now. I can't leave yet. Why not? There's something wrong? Or maybe you just want to stay with... He pushes the heavy staff door. The latch is sheared off inside the mechanism. Unless I strip it down and fix it right now, the door won't walk. Meaning anyone can walk in through the back. Ouch. At least we got a mechanic. Doors depend on people. Well, it's just an alley in the middle of the afternoon. It's usually quiet out there. Yes. And the probability is lower, not zero. You really can't leave. Only because of that? Not really, you're inside alone. A compromised entry point is a serious issue. I prefer it there was only one. I frown. Really? Wouldn't it be serious if someone else was here with me? Still be serious if someone was with me? Yes. I would still fix the door. BB, it's a convenience store. Customers are expected to come in anyway. He looks through the entrance. From behind the counter, you see them coming from the front door. You won't necessarily see someone entering through the staff entrance. Unexpected people concern me more. And I prefer knowing you can actually lock out the rest of the world while I'm not here. I see. I glance down at my phone screen. My shift starts in 10 minutes. Understand. Well, I'm pretty sure I already started. Wait, oh, no. I'll complete the pair as quick as possible. I don't want to interfere with your work. You know, you're really not bothering me. I'm alone on the shift, so having you here is kind of pleasant. A little company every 2 minutes. I know you have a lot of work waiting for you. Yeah, yes, it is Sir Con and Darren's work. I know you have a lot of work waiting for you. Pleasant. You don't even have to fix the door, you know. I could just call my manager to replace it. Or the morning guys can deal with it tomorrow. Those are both valid options. Then not leave it. Your boss is probably already looking for another excuse to cut your paycheck in half. I chuckle. You should preserve what's left of your salary. If he does, I only be half employed. Was that a joke? He clears his throat. He's probably trying regardless. But don't worry. If my paycheck gets cut in half, I'll just stop buying these expensive strawberry milk bottles. Still, I'll be the one who broke it. To help me get inside. I didn't excuse I don't excuse consequences because my intentions were good. Besides, if I don't fix it, my presence here is I'll just also feel better if I fix it myself until it can close properly. Alright. Not like I could change your mind anyway. I glanced past him towards the alley. It's still raining. By the time you finish, it's probably stop. So you'll be able to ride safely. Unlikely. It'll rain all night and get heavier within an hour. Aren't you worried about the roads? Two wheels, wet asphalt, usually don't mix well. Weather is temporary. I accept the ride back in worse conditions. Really? That'll be fine if rain follows me around. Manageable, but not comfortable. I shake my head, and my attention drops to a crumbled paper on the floor. Did you drop this? Negative. It was already there. I've been slightly to pick it up. Caution door under maintenance. Up and close. Door gently. Apologize for the inconvenience caused. Yeah, it's under maintenance. Then I better fix it. No. That just means someone already taking care of it. Then they'll have assistance. Someone can become two people. Someone could become two people. Is there a toolbox somewhere? There should be one in the storage room. Or in this closet. I open the door beside us. Let's see. A couple of old brooms, rack-killer. I pull my head back and out and give him a project look. Nothing? No toolbox. Unless we're fixing the door with a mop. BB studies the closet one last time anyway. Follow me. There might be an old emergency kit hidden in the stockroom. Even though we're just walking past the rows of colorful packets, having him trail behind me feels like having a personal bodyguard. I glance back over my shoulder at him. People are definitely less likely to rob the store if you follow me around. That was attention. I may as well be useful. I wasn't talking about how useful you are. Same thing. Alright. I point at one of the stools near the counter. You can sit around. I'll grab the toolbox real quick. I'm fine standing. Really? I'm offering. Thank you. But I'm not here to take a break. Oh my god. There is. The little soldier in your brain. Can't let him go. BB, sit down. I should remain standing. If someone comes in by the staff door, I should be able to. BB. Yes, sit down. For a second, I think he's going to ignore me. But then his helmet tilts down slightly. Understood. The little stool creaks under his weight and because he's so tall, his knees end up practically at chest level. Comfortable? Highly. I thought a soldier never surrenders. The bang isn't surrendering. Oh, so you actually obey me? I don't. I mean, you did exactly what I asked. That sounds a lot like you taking orders from me. You used my name. It threw me off guard. So I went with the easy solution. I notice you react differently when I say your name. Do you not like it when I say it? You don't say it to hurt me. You didn't say it to hurt me, so I can't not like it. Good. I hate to have to start calling you Biker Boy again. But BB means I know. I smile. Stay here. I'll be right back. I won't move. I turn towards the stockroom. Come on. There has to be a toolbox around here somewhere. Found it. I dragged the box into the light, wiping a thick layer of dust off the top. BB is exactly where I left him. He hasn't moved an inch. I don't know why that surprises me. I stop in front of him and lift the toolbox slightly. Ask and you shall receive. It was hiding in the back. Good work. He opens the toolbox and scans the contacts in silence. Wrenches, sockets, and a screwdriver, all neatly arranged. He picks up one of the tools, turning it slightly in his hand. Good condition. Is that good? Very good. Do you have anything for the door? Yes. Whoever owns this takes care of their equipment, so it's not just random spare tools lying around. No. This is someone's personal set. Then it's probably RJ's. I think he spent a lot of his time fixing stuff in the store. He looks around. That would explain this level of care. Care? The store is a mess. Exactly. A place like this doesn't stay functional by accident. If something is broken, he doesn't replace it. He restores it. He closes the toolbox with a soft click. That means the store matters to him. People don't invest effort like this into something they don't get value. That's right. I didn't really think about it before. This will take a few minutes. You should probably not waste your time here. You can continue your work inside the store while I fix this. I think I'm still staying here. Aw, BB's already working on the door. I lean my back against the wall nearby, just watching. If you stay here, you're going to distract me. And I need more time. What if that's exactly what I want? Your expressed concern regards my paycheck. This would contradict that. True. But people aren't always consistent like that. Your presence changes my focus. My focused desperation. My focused distribution. This is focus. Should be fine. What am I supposed to do? Move. Where? Anywhere outside my line of sight. Sounds like an excuse. He's after the bears because I'm staring at him? That's not happening. Then, don't speak. You're very demanding for someone who said I have the power earlier. I am just unaccustomed to sharing tight spaces with civilians, especially cute civilians. I just know some of his tattoos kind of remind me of Ghostface. I know they're skulls, but female civilians. So if I'm ever standing too close, or if my presence is abrasive, you must tell me immediately. Baby, I'm overthinking. Exactly. He picks up the tool and starts doing, I don't even know what, to the door. Honestly, after dealing with the usual crowd that comes into the store, you're the most polite guy who's walked through the door in months. It should be by default. Maybe for you. But trust me, it's weird comedy out there. Maybe most of them are having bad days. Oh, you're grumpy on bad days. Sorry, you grumpy on bad days? Contradicted to your belief. I am not emotionally impaired. What even counts as a bad day for you? When someone you are walking with is no longer walking. But today, the reprimands that's got dark very fast. Keep things light. Well, I can easily picture a young BB getting chewed out by a drill sergeant now. It was rare. Of course it was. I smirk, standing so perfectly at attention so you could get a lost gold star. You talk a lot, and you don't talk enough. Maybe that's why you're so easy to tease. In the army, if someone used 20 words when 5 would work, usually someone was wrong. So every conversation with me must feel weird. I quote with my fingers. Inefficient. Sometimes. Then, guess you'll have to get used to me wasting your words. Yes, old habits persist. I prefer this one didn't. Really? Around you. I don't want to stay the person the army taught me to be. For a moment, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know if he was being hard on himself or he generally means it. Still, hearing that feels oddly good. I think I can live with you using a few more than 5 words. I'll be 27. Why 27? I'll use 27. Why 27 specifically? I couldn't tell you. It was simply the first number that came to mind. You don't seem like the type to choose things randomly. Usually I won't. Not. This time, I have no explanation. You're making progress. He stops, turns his head to look at me directly. What could the real civilian world. If I knew you back then, I probably would have asked you to come walk with me. Wow, you're brave. They think I would have said yes? Probably not. I raise eyebrow. I mean, not because you wouldn't want to, just because I wouldn't have had the guts to ask. You're asking now. Permission to be nervous. Permission not granted. Maybe you can relax, you know. Currently attempting to. Take your time, soldier. I dislike when you call me that. You sickly love it, and we know it. Or else you would have told me the first time I said it. That's true. So you admit it. I tolerate it. That makes me smile. A few minutes pass. Finally, BB lets out a slow breath and tests a swinging door. It moves smoothly, better than it was when it wasn't broken. He drops a few loose screws back into the toolbox. Wow. I didn't think I would ever see that door actually shut properly without having to kick the bottom. It should just hold against the storm. Just assure the delivery guys don't break it. Just sure the delivery guys won't break it. I nod. Thanks, BB. For the door and everything else. I rather know you're able to lock the door behind you. That is a thanks enough. So if the door didn't need fixing, you wouldn't have stayed. You would have had the reason to stay. Somehow the answer makes me a little less lonely. It makes me a little lonely. Or maybe I just feel lonely for him. But perhaps breaking it was a good decision after all. A little breath I felt in my teeth. You already had a reason. He knocks lightly on the door. That's one less thing you have to worry about. I'll let my boss know he fixed it. Please don't. What? Why? That inevitably leads to questions about why it was broken. And I don't believe that benefits either of us. Oh, that's true. I will come back tonight in case you encounter any of these door thieves. Thanks for being our mad dog bodyguard. A soft laugh escapes from inside his helmet. If the situation If the situation deteriorates, wave. Oh, try to be brave. Good. Good girl. I know my eyes at him. I'm not a dog. What did you just call me? Good girl. No, I heard you. You just don't get to say that. I already did. I almost choke. You're a girl who's good. That makes you a good girl. But you normally say that to a dog. You can't combine words like that. I cut myself off because I see his chest vibrating. Should I call you a bad boy then? Bad boy, sit! He's laughing at me completely in silence. Your coworkers were right. I shoved the back of his helmet. Ow! You're a butthole. He rubs the spot like it actually hurt him. Don't abuse your power, civilian. Just go before your boss abuses his on you. You're right. The door begins to swing open under his grip. And if you get some news about Sirkon, tell me. Just to know if the surgery went well. Why? What do you mean why? You barely know him. Yeah, but he had a sprite while everyone else didn't. Like you, unlike he had a sprite like you, like, and Lane. So he matters to me. I don't think you have to know someone very well to know they're okay. Hope they're okay. Just like with you. I know you're a bit better, but you know, you don't need to worry about me. I still do. And, I mean, I was standing right there when it happened. I just want to know if he's going to be okay. He searches my face for a long, agonizing second, then gives me a nod. If I receive any news, I'll tell you. You'll be fine out there in the thunderstorm. You'll be fine out there in the thunderstorm. I'm a man. I'll be fine. He steps towards the door. Lightning doesn't care about your pride. Is it pride? Fortunately, it doesn't strike everyone. Be careful then, because you could be that one person. Locked is behind me. With that, he pushes through the newly fixed door, stepping out into the rain without a single complaint. I watch his tall silhouette disappear into the storm before I close the door. Night shift. Well, I know what I'm drinking. And I had one today. That damn store. There's that weird in between when there's nothing to do, but still enough mess to keep my hands busy. I mean, I've been wiping the same counter for a while now, and it's still dirty. I sigh. I miss having a little company. The sound of the staff door opening suddenly cuts through to everything. Lane? I think I'll just keep my distance for the rest of my shift. Guess I'll look at a Red Bull can. Lane was here. I'm drinking, wait, only Lane? Because I'd be drinking that too. Why is the staff door broken? Take it, some blank dude broke it. That was Lane. Even you two. Floor's sticky. He needs cleaner, not just water. Restock fridges. Front row only. Don't dig too deep. We're not made of money. Check expiration dates. Trash before closing, not after. You're already mentally clocked out, Lane. Yes, I'm writing your name because if I don't, you assume it's not about you. It's always about you. Clean washmans if you have time. If someone asks about deals, just say yes and figure it out later. Sorry I'm not around much. Store comes first. Mop bucket. The mop bucket won't be much use without floor cleaner. I can't really do the stalking right there. A stray dog paper bag is in here stuffed with random groceries. Looks like the customer was right in the middle of shopping and just abandoned it for some reason. Don't leave things unfinished. It piles up. You'd think you could deal with it later, but later doesn't come. Hey person, I'm too tired for this. I really shouldn't have come out at this hour. I told myself I wouldn't spend money today, and here I am. You still have to eat, right? Some new important snacks we just received. The cover packaging is already catching the customer's eye. Our service. Okay, open janitor's closet. Okay, afternoon shift. Night lane. Plus new girl again. Floor cleaner. You pick a woman floor cleaner. Smells strong enough to cover just about anything. You decide probably the right choice. You spot a pile of cleaning supplies here, but none of it seems important for you. Okay, we got the floor cleaner at least. You pour the cleaner into the water and watch it cloud up for a second before cleaning. You dip the mop and give it a quick squeeze. You're ready to clean the store. Clean the spill. There's soda spilled on the floor right where people walk the most. It's probably starting to dry. You mop over it until the surface looks clean enough. Clean the spill. Something dark has pulled on the floor. You're not sure what's made it. You go over a few times until the floor looks normal again. Think. Looks like there's more disturbing graffiti was cleaned up before the rest. There's a puddle of vomit in the corner. Strange because the customers aren't allowed back here. Maybe someone wandered off to hide it. Either way, you're the one cleaning up. Rat killer. First aid. Trash bags. Clean the disgusting puddle. Looks like someone dropped the entire bottle and didn't bother cleaning it. Takes a while, but you clean it up completely. I think I got all the spills. Red car sits where it always has. It was here when you started working. That's why I saw the car with no tire. No one seems to pay any attention. Okay, let's see. So forgot that restock fridge. Is this the fridge section? Restock the fridges. Seems like there's work to do here. I grab another crate and start restocking the fridges, counting every bottle, making sure everything is in order. At least this part of the job does involve thinking. I quickly finish stocking the last milk. My lower back aches slightly from bending over, but I don't stop. I slide the empty plastic crate out of the way with my foot and reach down to hoist the next one. It's a heavy crate of thick glass juice bottles. Drop it. I look up. BB's standing right over me. And of course he is. That crate looks like it's at least 30 kilos. And I know how to carry a box. You could injure your wrist. That's what workman's comp is for. He stands up and takes a heavy step towards me. So could you? He doesn't argue. Instead, his hands clap down on the handles, easily ripping the weight away from me. I'm trained for lifting. You don't have to do that, you know. It's my shift. It still needs doing. By me. Currently, it's impossible to argue with you. I wasn't aware we were. He carefully places the box on the ground between us. Without saying another word or asking if I mind, he just starts loading the shelves himself. I don't even stand. I don't just stand there. I start stalking as well, matching his pace. You really spent a part of your afternoon fixing the door. I'm not letting you do my entire job for me too. I wouldn't mind. That's good for you, because it actually goes a lot faster for you. Incidentally, your coworker isn't here to help you. Yep, nothing unusual. If my schedule permits it, I'll take your night shifts. But unfortunately, that would eliminate my sleeping hours. I chuckle. I kind of missed you around here. These few hours were terrible. I was worried you crashed somewhere under this thunderstorm. I'm fine. You just missed having an extra set of hands. No, I didn't say I missed the help. I said I missed you. BB places another bottle in the fridge. Then, the feeling is the same on my end. I shove his shoulder lightly. We're a team tonight. Agreed. Let's do good work. I grab another glass bottle. About team. Did your boss say anything after you left? He said nothing. He spent the rest of the day glaring at me while I worked on Craig's Bay. You managed to finish all the work he dumped on you? No. No? There was too much work. You came all the way back here after work just to help me restock refrigerators. Why didn't you just rest? I stopped by my place to sleep before coming here. How long did you sleep? I needed 30 minutes. But it lasted approximately 1 hour. You needed? My alarm activated my schedule. I simply didn't wake up. You slept right through your alarm? Apparently, you need more than an hour's sleep then. BB, He crouches down, gathering the rest of his bottles in his hands. I'm still able to help you. If I were truly tired, I wouldn't be able to. Well, at least you slept better than Sercon probably is right now. I slept good. How is he? He didn't call me in that meantime. Have no new information. If there had been a change, I would have contacted you. And Darren? Did he come back to the garage after that? He didn't return. That's why I continued work on his bay. God, I can't blame him. Seeing something like that happen to a coworker. We only witnessed a workshop accident. A violent one. I agree. But it wasn't violence. The bottle of juice in my hand suddenly feels incredibly cold, even though it hasn't been refrigerated yet. I see why you say that. But doesn't make it feel less serious, though. I don't disagree with how it felt. That's just how my mind works. It's okay. But wait, that means nobody actually knows if Sircon's okay? My boss likely knows. And you didn't ask him? Was supposed to? Yeah. I tap his helmet with my bottle. Of course, yes. Someone almost loses a hand and their guy disappears and you just put your head down and fix scars? Yes. You really are something else. It didn't seem right to interrupt people doing their jobs. I thought that was the best way to help. Alright, I get it. But tomorrow, when you go in, just ask, okay? Not for me. For you. Knowing his briefing is enough for me. But if it makes you feel better, I'll ask. I will. Thank you, big boy. It sounds exactly like my boss when you say that. Mockery? You're taller than me. But you're using a tone that is similar, but also different. Well, not exactly having the same voice as him. Yes. I stare at him for a second. My heart softens. Then nudge my shoulder against his arm. All right, soldier. But for right now, I point my finger towards the remaining crates of soda sitting on the floor. Why don't you make yourself useful and help me finish filling these shelves? My shift isn't getting any shorter. He looks down at the crates, then back at me. On it. He immediately drops back down to one knee. I got distracted. Me too. We slide the last 2 bottles into the rack, and the glass door swings shut. He stands up, brushing a stray speck of dust off his sweatpants before looking around. He stares out through the front windows of the store. Yeah, the storm outside has only gotten worse. What are you doing now? Don't tell me you're going outside. I should. I'm apparently a distraction to you while you have to focus on your shift. Baby, I didn't mean it like that. I know. It was just an excuse. I have a laugh. What? Look at it outside. It's miserable. If you want, you can stay here for a while. No one's coming in during a downpour anyway. Negative. I need to get back out there. What's so important? My motorcycle. I need to make sure no one attempts to steal it, or worse, back a truck into it because they aren't seeing anything in the fog. Nobody is walking around the letter looking for a bike to steal or run over with a truck. Even the thieves have common sense. You were worried about door thieves earlier. Bike thieves are the real problem. I think I was being sarcastic about the door thieves. Why did I say that earlier? He just loves the bike too much to let it get bandaged up. Alright. Go rescue your baby. I'll be right back. I'll be right out there if you need me. He nods at me and steps into the dark. Okay, he said to go to the... He's gonna be outside, so we're gonna go outside. Talk to old man. Hi, mister. Are you alright? You're completely soaked. Have you seen him? Tell him he didn't come running past here. See who? My dog. His leash snapped. The whole damn chain. I didn't know how the heck he did it. He took off into the woods. He escaped? In this storm? Yeah. And you know how it gets when it thunders? I don't know because I never met the dog. He bites. The old man shivers. I trapped his muddy paw prints right here near the store. I haven't seen your dog. If he comes near me, I'll stay inside. He sighs. Thanks. He escaped and now his master is looking for him. Talk to BB. Rain falls steadily over the empty road. BB stands beside his motorcycle, helmet on, still as usual. I slow my pace as I approach him. You again. Then I point at Scarlet, still guarding your bike. Happily to see no one stole her. He wipes a hand across his visor to get a clear look at me. Your shift is concluded? Not yet. Just thought I should check on you, since the storm's getting pretty bad. I'm fine. Get back inside. You're going to freeze standing out here, and someone needs to watch the register. I'm not the only one on shift. It can wait. Understood. What are you doing out here alone? Waiting. I look around. For what? For a reasonable moment to leave. You know, if you're waiting for me to finish, you don't have to. You can leave whenever you want. I'm not keeping you here. He looks at me for a moment. I know. Then why are you still here? I don't know. I'm waiting without knowing what for. Maybe that's enough meaning for one life. This is the worst BB thing I had ever heard in my life. He breathes out a quiet laugh, looking away as his hands scratch his neck. I hope I'm not disturbing anything important. You aren't. I was watching people come and go. It's strange, but they don't appear to wait for anything. What do you mean? People here just decide to buy a soda in the middle of the night. Well, they're craving snacks. It's good for the store. That makes sense. See? You want someone to talk to. I never said I did not need one. Just admit it. Admit it? Admit that Scarlet isn't the only one you like having close. He lets out a helpless noise, somewhere between his scoff and a sigh. I swear he's dying inside, and I love every second of it. Stop. Why? Are you blushing under there? Oh, I get to see you blush even with the motorcycle helmet still on. I probably am. I feel heat. Remove that helmet and take a breath of fresh air then. No. I'm aware of what you're trying to do, civilian. I shake my head. You're just a secretive guy. Is this some kind of plan? Make me get attached to you first, so when I finally see your face and discover you're not my type, it'll be too late for me to leave. Wow. Would you? Wow. Would you? I laugh. I was joking. If I was planning on running away, I would have done it right now, right after seeing you all tall and scary at the store. Scary. Most people react that way at first. I didn't want to scare you. You didn't. You were just an unusual customer. That's why I was surprised. I know. That's why I prefer to keep the mask on. We stare at the rain for a moment. Then the wind picks up and I start to freeze a bit. Can I ask you something? Depends on the question. I prefer to know what I'm walking into before I answer. Ideally. Everyone has questions that they avoid answering. Yes. I don't like being asked why I'm the way I am. What do you want? What I want? I realize I've never asked you. I I want you to get back inside. I'm in the warm. I'm fine out here. You're shivering. Since when do you care about the temperature? When it's ours? Since I started liking you. That catches me off guard. And when did that start? Some time ago. My brows froze. What? We just met there the day before yesterday. I know. BB. Yes. I'm more and more convinced we met each other before. You met a lot of people every day. Yeah, I'm gonna take a guess and say he's a childhood friend before I'm just a regular customer. There's something about you. Like something that's missing when you're not around. I see. Like a soulmate. But we're here now. You didn't say no. That's what stays with me. Not the words, but the space where they should have been. You're the one wearing a mask, but I'm the one that feels completely visible. BB pokes my shoulder with the tip of his index finger. You're standing right here. You know what I mean. I only know what is directly in front of me. And right now, you're the only thing I see. That earns a smile from me. That was almost romantic coming from you. Can I ask you something as well? Of course. I don't know what people talk about on the clothes of his fingers, dates, but I would consider it an honor if you allow me to take you on one. Yes, 100% yes. A smirk edges into my face. That wasn't really a question. Is it your answer? It is if your answer is yes or no. Is that what you've been planning the whole day? I spent a very good day. I spent a very good day today. Despite everything, I received multiple reprimands. My workload decreased. He kept appearing in my workplace. I start to speak, but he beats me to it. Normally, I prefer routine. Today, I found myself hoping he interrupted again. I cannot explain why, but I believe I was a bit happier because of it. I smile before I can stop myself. So, I'm officially your favorite distraction now? Yes. Which is why I like to return that favor by asking me on a date. He nods. Have you ever actually been on one? No. Never? Never. My chest suddenly feels unbearably warm. He's asking because that's what he thinks I'm supposed to be offered. You're trying so hard. I don't know how this works, but I'm going to learn. Fine. I'll let you return the favor. I point a finger at Scarlet. But without her, I'm not expecting just a ride this time. Very well. She won't be invited. I'll be the one waiting beside you. Don't stress too much, alright? Sitting across from you without a motorcycle between us. I think my hands would shake. Let them shake. I only ask for one thing. Tell me. He ducks his head. Don't be my heartbreaker. That surprises me. I don't think I ever heard you ask for anything before. Probably. I don't think that's something I want to become. A heartbreaker. Regardless of who it's about. That's a reasonable position. I wouldn't want to either. If I ever get the opportunity. Are you implying I have the power again? No. You're the one who trapped me, BB. You just have to make sure you're my type. I will read the terrain. So, I will find a good place for us to tell you tomorrow. One that's appropriate for conversation. Surprise me. I will. Now get back inside. Are you ordering me around? Yes. The temperature is dropping and your shift is over. You're right. Keep waiting right here. I will occasionally disturb your routine again. It gives me a small smile before facing the road again. Okay, we're listening to him. And now we're supposed to go to the register. By the time the shift official finally crawls in, my head is throbbing with heavy H. I slide behind the counter and open the cash drawer. My wrists ache from a long day, but there's one last ritual before I can walk up and leave. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 20. Wait, what? Wait, it's getting color now? What? Well, look at this. The girl from the convenience store. What? Where did you... I've been right here. Or maybe I wasn't. It's getting hard to tell the difference in here, isn't it? Excuse me? Excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude on your peace. I'll clean the mess. Are you buying something? Just these. I look down. There's a single salted peanut packet on the counter. We don't carry these. If we didn't sell them, why are they here? Because your store used to sell these. I think you must have made a mistake. We don't have this brand in our inventory. Then beep it, and we'll see. My hand moves on its own, dragging the phantom packet across the red laser of the scanner. It registered. How the heck did it register? See, even the machine remembers. So why don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about the salted peanuts. Honestly. That will be $1.29. They have too much sodium. I'll give myself a stroke before I hit 30. Probably. The static is really loudly today, don't you think? The static? There's no TV in here. It's not coming from a TV. Your brain just couldn't carry the weight of me anymore, could it? That's fine. If you won't come back to your own... I'll just have to drag you back myself. The colors, they're too bright. Burning into my retinas like acid. Look around you, your name. Look at all these colors you lost. You're suffocating here in the gray. I'm the only one who still remembers to reach you. Stop it. Just stop. I don't want you to... I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not going back. I'm never going back there. Not even for me. Him? For me. Will there be anyone else today? Anything else today? Don't let me be forgotten. Tomorrow. Okay, that's interesting. Shift free end. To be continued. I don't know if I think I should probably later on go through everyone else, definitely do lanes and the other BB's route, our BB route. I know this one was long. It took me 2 days to do this route. So if you like my content, please consider subscribing. If you have already, comment down below and liking the video. See you guys next time.